I was literally just warming up my fingers under my armpits because I've been handling ice. My fingers are cold, and we had quite a significant temperature drop today anyway. So slightly cold in here. What is the temperature? Do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. And the bum doesn't want to work. 14 feels like 11. There you go. Sorry, what's worth it, Charlie? It's supposed to be a bit warmer tomorrow, and then progressively get warmer till we're back up to, I don't know, 29, 30 Celsius during the week. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the cyclone, it's the one that was across the top end, wasn't it? It's now moving down the west coast. Cold finger. Oh, right. Cold fingers for the ice. It was. I got all my ice ready. Nice. You got a quiz. That's what I'd like to hear. A punk quiz. Oh, my God. Okay. That's going to be a challenge, I imagine. This is one of those things where I couldn't tell you ahead of time how well I'm going to do. It's going to completely depend on the questions. I might do really well, or I might do really badly. Yes, Heine, Charlie told me all about the bullshit on Facebook on Tuesday. Fucked up shit. Yeah, that's just a malicious, self-serving fucking piece of shit. Like, that person's a liar and just a fucking drama queen. Hey, Greg, how you going? Yeah, that was some absolute fuckery. It sounded like it was a couple people doing it. A pack of assholes. It was just like performative bullshit. It's the trouble with, it's very rare people will pull that sort of shit in real life. It's far too common. Ask me how I know, for people to pull extreme bullshit online. It's just, as I've often said, the best things about the internet are simultaneously the worst things about the internet. The scope for anonymity. There's huge amounts of positives to that, but there's also massive negatives. And the whole you never have to feel like you're alone thing, particularly growing up in an isolated area. Very easy to feel alone and alienated. Go on the internet, there's always going to be someone who shares your interests. That's also one of the bad things about the internet. Your fucking interests might be, you're a neo-Nazi who believes in the Valley of the Giants where the true Aryan race lives and we need to liberate them, and you'll find someone who fucking agrees with you. Loogie, hello, thank you. I got my hair cut, I don't know, a couple months ago now. Okay, our quiz. Round 1 is cities, labels, and the scene. Round 2 is record releases and B-sides. Got to do really badly on that. Round 3 is punk cinema. Round 4 is the hard round. I think the other rounds are going to be hard. Oh my God. Well, maybe I will do what I got to do. My book video, which I almost wasn't going to do because I started scripting it and some what I felt were good ideas got in my head and they got away from me and I didn't write them down. I thought, oh, all those ideas have gone out of my head. Oh, maybe I'm not. And I have no reason to rush because I'm so far ahead. I thought maybe I won't do it till Sunday or maybe even next week. But I sort of walked away from the script for a while and then came back to it and finished it. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you doing? Okay. So I got to get my script up. You might like this, Charlie. I've decided on second angles. What is this doing to me? There we go. Had to refresh it. All right. I'm pretty happy with this script. There's glasses. Oh, shit. What's that? Which one is doing that? All righty. Here we go. Setting up. And I'm also going to do the asides tonight while I think of it. Okay. So this is probably going to take me about 20 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Actually, I'm just going to do one thing. Okay. I got that. If I'm to turn this around with all the tangled up. Okay. Do that. Zot. Make that nice and bright. Get this happening. So Luigi, it's spring now, rain hitting the window, nice mug of chamomile tea, getting ready to go to sleep. Nice, thank you so much for dropping in and saying hello, Luigi. We're getting autumn. First bits of colder weather. Still some, oh wait, oh, wow. Okay, okay, what are we doing here, camera? I was really zoomed in on something. Okay, and we're doing that. And maybe that. Okay, that's ready. Just gonna double check I haven't fucked up the focus. That's all on auto, thank you. Okay, and the audio recorder, how are we doing here? We're doing good. Good look. Counting. G'day, cocktail lovers. It's time once more to bring out the book and add another of my favorite cocktails. This week, I'm adding the chocolate Sazerac. This was invented in 2005 by a London bartender. And honestly, I'm not going to try and pronounce his name because I would definitely get it wrong and that would be embarrassing for both of us. This one didn't just make my top 10 for the year. In 2024, this was my number one, and it wasn't even close. It's still one of my all-time favorite cocktails, which is hardly surprising because the classic Sazerac has always been one of my favorites for the years prior to discovering the chocolate variation. When I say classic recipe, that can start a bit of conversation. The Sazerac is a very old cocktail, it's an old-fashioned variation, and the original version was built around cognac, French brandy. But what happened around about the 1860s, a blight hit the vineyards in France, which almost destroyed their wine production, which definitely made cognac hard to get for like a decade or more. So in the US, they started to switch to rye whiskey as the preferred substitute. Rye stayed the default base of the cocktail even when it became more easy to get cognac again. But people have opinions. Some people say, no, now we can get the brandy. It has to be brandy based for the original cocktail. Some people prefer a whiskey base. Some people prefer to split the base. And in Australia, that is actually one of the more common ways to get it served. It's certainly how I prefer it. Which brings us to the spirit I'm going to make. Which brings us to the spirit I'm going to use today. This is from local whiskey distiller Starwood. They call this co-ferment. This does not fit neatly into any traditional spirit family because the base of it is essentially a split between the base you'd build brandy from and the base you'd build whiskey from. It's made by blending freshly crushed Cabernet Sauvignon grape juice, which is essentially the starting point of brandy, and their sour mash, which is the starting point of whiskey. Those are co-fermented and then distilled. And then they were aged for almost 6 years in Australian ex-wine barrels. All of which ends up with a unique spirit, which seems perfectly suited for a Sazerac because it has the essence of both brandy and whiskey in it. Also, this is a one-off. Also, this was a very limited release, and I don't have much left, so I think tonight's the night to send it off in style. I've made the chocolate Sazerac for my cocktail channel a couple of times, but I've never actually done a side-by-side comparison with a classic recipe. And I think I have just enough of this left to make the two and taste them side by side. Incidentally, I have had a run-in with someone on an online forum about the chocolates. Oh, lost my rhythm there. Incidentally, I have had a run-in with someone on an online forum about the chocolate. That's such a hard word to say. I've not had any alcohol. Incidentally, I have had a run-in on an online forum with someone about the chocolate Sazerac. They're essentially going, you can't do that to a classic. I imagine that's how they talk because that's how they came across in text. And they really wouldn't let it go. They were going on and on. I think the technical term for what they were doing was being a complete dick. Look, come a little closer because I want to share some important words and I want to be calm about it. Don't try to be a gatekeeper. Your tastes are your own, so are everyone else's. And also, what do you mean don't change cocktail recipes? Where do you think new cocktails come from? Also, the Sazerac itself is a modification of an old fashioned. So, what the hell are you talking about? Starting to get a little carried away there, but people who go on like this are either completely ignorant of how cocktails are developed, or they're just an obnoxious jerk arguing in bad faith, or there's some god awful blend of the two. People who know me might at this point be saying, wait, aren't you always ragging on vodka in cocktails and saying vodka's bullshit? Yes. Am I silently judging vodka lovers? Yes. Isn't that hypocritical? No, maybe. Also, if this doesn't make sense, I am going to shoot those other things from a different angle. The point is, I'm judging silently. I'm not going to get up in your face about it. If you say vodka and cranberry juice is a good cocktail, that's up to you. But if you ask for my opinion, you're going to get it. So don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Back to making the cocktail. The key elements that differentiate a Sazerac from an old fashioned are absinthe and Peychaud's bitters. In terms of adding the absinthe, there are different ways you can go. Different people have different methods. Where's my atomizer? If you have an atomizer, you might spritz the inside of the glass. That's very popular. You could just add a dash to your overall mix. Some people rinse the inside of the glass and tip the excess absinthe out, which I think is a terrible waste of absinthe. My preferred method is fill the glass. My preferred method is fill the glass you're going to serve in with. My preferred method is fill your glass with ice and put about a quarter of an ounce of absinthe in there and let it sit while you prepare the cocktail. Then when the cocktail's mixed, you strain the absinthe out of that glass. It'll have mixed with at least a little water. Chuck the ice and then pour into the chilled glass. This has the double benefit of giving you an absinthe shot chaser to have after your Sazerac, and also you've chilled the glass, which is quite important because traditionally you do not serve the Sazerac on ice. Speaking of glasses, I'm serving these in a very non-traditional glass. Usually I'd serve a Sazerac in a small rocks glass because without the ice, it sits quite low in a glass anyway. It looks a bit mean sometimes, but I'm going with these glasses. Honestly, I should break these out more often. I don't even know if this style of glass has a particular name, but I bought these from a now defunct bar that was one of my favorites here in Melbourne for years. It was called Bar Americano, and etched onto the rim of the glass is a saying I quite like: drink less, drink better. That sums up my attitude to cocktails, why I prefer them over beer, wine, cider. Ugh, shit. That sums up my attitude to cocktail. Oh, fucking hell. Getting the rhythm wrong. That sums up my attitude to cocktails. Quality over quantity. I'm not saying I don't get drunk on cocktails, because I do. But with cocktails, I spend more time appreciating each sip, just really getting into the complexity of a good cocktail, as opposed to just knocking back beers or cider. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'm not a drunk, I'm a connoisseur. That's enough preamble. Here's how we make a chocolate Sazerac. In a mixing glass, add 60 mils of the spirit or spirit blend of your choice, then half an ounce or 15 mils of white creme de cacao, then a quarter of an ounce or 7.5 mils of sugar syrup, 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Stir that on ice for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into your absinthe washed glass. All right, that's phase one. Now I've got to make the cocktail. Oof, how are we all going over here? Ooh, wisdom tooth, damn. Hurts to eat ice cream. Yeah, no, opening your mouth hurts. Damn. Ugh, yeah, no, I've had two. I've had 4 molars removed, including 1 wisdom tooth. I didn't have to have the other wisdom tooth removed because of other molars that I'd had removed. But yeah, 4 molars. At varying degrees of intensity of surgery. Right, so I want. Yeah, fuck it, we're doing blue absinthe. I didn't even do my usual blue absinthe rim. Actually, maybe I'll do the Never absinthe. Just to mix it up. So we're doing this, we're doing this. Where are my Peychaud's bitters? Okay, let's get everything ready, steady spaghetti. Oh. Just realized I got to do the ice in my glasses. I'll do a close-up of that first. Okay. Ooh, we're getting fussy. Right. The GoPro. Let's go, baby. Let's go, GoPro. Bring this over here. Well, that's a noisy vehicle coming up the street. Unusual for my quiet street. Okay. Right, first put ice in the glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. All right. Oh, I think I should make a non-chocolate one first. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. What's this looking like? I'm gonna frame it up like that. Okay. Let's just put a quarter ounce of absinthe in each of these glasses. Okay. Dot's enough of dot. Put these to the side. Get our mixing glass. Yeah, okay, this is me thinking silently. I was going to say out loud, but I was thinking silently. How to do this? What's the best way to do this? I'm going to have my icy glass there. Oh, wait, I need white crimson cacao too. Forgetting all the things I need. All the small things. Ooh, geez, maybe. Oh, geez, I think I've just barely got enough to do what I was going to do. Fucking hell. You know what? I'm overthinking this. Who knew I do that? Has anyone ever seen me overthink anything before? Okay. I'm definitely overthinking it. $15 mils of white creme de cacao. $7.5 mils of sugar syrup. Two dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Okay. Dot is dot cockatiel made. Now, going to strain this ice out into this shoot glass. And put absinthe washed ice in there, along with a bit more ice, ice baby. Stirring, stirring, stirring. Wow. Lost some ice. Oh, and some more. It's all jumping ship. Oh my god, oh my god. Let's just start this. Oh, motherfucker. I feel like I've never done that before, but I probably. Oh god, now I've fucked up the spring. Jesus. Alright. Switch that off. That's number one. Well, fuck, I guess we're just doing this. There we go. Absinthe chaser. Now, very quickly make a non-chocolat version. Teeny bit left. Wait, it's like putting on a show. I don't need to put on a show. Gotta remember to do. Okay. Ooh, what a beast of a cocktail. That on, and strain this into that in. That's my chocolat. This is my not chocolat. Alright. Gotta remember to shoot the thumbnail. So we'll do that and that. Okay. And my chaser. Let's just do this, shall we? Where's my comb? I'm going to do a picky chewer. A little bit more here. Actually, changing my mind about this. Put that there. All right, we're donezo. Okay, so now drinking and talking. So another 5 minutes, and then I'm back. All right, let's go. How are we? Oh gosh. I've got to remember to do the asides. Anyway, set up to do this. I'll just do this. Are we ready? Looks like it. I also made a classic Sazerac. As I said, doing a taste comparison. Who doesn't want 2 Sazeracs? That's loser talk if you only want one. So I'm going to refresh my memory with the classic first. I just love the anise flavors you get from the absinthe and the Peychaud's bitters. It's such a good drink. There's a reason people have been drinking it for, I don't know, 150 years or more. But now the chocolate version, the difference is exactly what you expect. It's actually not a profound difference. It's not a radically different cocktail. It's just got a softer, rounder, chocolatey richness in it. It's so hard to pick a favorite between the two, which I feel like is an excuse for me to have another sip of each of them. Classic. Very good. And chocolate. I honestly can't separate them. They're both fantastic. They are different. You taste the difference in the chocolate one. Honestly, if I did it blind, if I asked for a Sazerac in a bar and they used good quality ingredients and they actually put the white creme de cacao in, I'm not 100% sure I would pick it, which is my way of saying, A, it's a relatively subtle change to the cocktail. B, I don't think I have a really sophisticated palate. I've just got to be totally honest. I also think my sense of smell's not great. So I'm just outing myself there. But the Sazerac, either the classic or the chocolate, they're both fantastic. I love the old-fashioned style cocktails. I love all the boozy stirred cocktails. Let's face it, I just like cocktails. And I get drowned out because look at me, back on the double fisting bullshit. But I do thoroughly recommend you try it at least once. If you like a Sazerac, even if the chocolate version sounds like some sort of blasphemy, give it a go. Just broaden your horizons. You don't have to like it. See, what I was talking about before about this guy being a pain, I don't mind if you try it and you go, no, I actually don't like it. I think it makes it worse. That's fine. That's your taste. But arguing with it as if it's some holy scripture that can't be altered is quite frankly stupid. And anyone who does that should be taking a good hard look at themselves in a mirror, because what the hell is up with them? These are just great drinks. I'm going to enjoy them. Hope you enjoy yourself wherever you are. And until I see you again, I'll say cheers. Okay. I will stop the audio recording. Got to do my asides. Yes, honey, the ice cream was doing the freedom thing. Now, don't know why I decided to do this, but it just felt like the time was right. Now, how can I frame it? I think frame it a bit tighter. That feels like it's wrong. That's actually pretty good. All right. Oh God, what do I do with my script? I got to get the right number of yeses. Okay. There's 2 ice cubes on my floor. Okay. So, Scriptamundo. Okay. Think we're ready. So, well, yes. Yes. Yeah, no, maybe. So don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to. Because I do. Oh, I think I moved too quickly on that one. Sorry. I have this habit of looking away. Because I do. All right. I'm feeling fucking happy about that. Switch this off. And that's given me a sense of accomplishment for the evening. So, I'm going to sit down and chat now. With the cup. I just tried on the ice. Lucky I didn't go ass over tit, honestly. Got the absinthe. All right. Oh. It was oozing creativity. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate that. Wait a sec. I'm going to put these all into one, including my absinthe chaser. More water. Okay. Blend this. Ooh, I got a lot of booze. Let's add some absinthe. Okay. And some orange peel, because fuck it, why not? Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Someday you'll find a way to make your natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist. Have a talent for causing things pain. You can hear me, you're still cleaning. Pat says hi, Celtic's here too. Pat saw Cold Storage. Oh, the movie. Okay. All right. Putting some orange peel in my drink. Because that's the way, I like it, Just popped into my head the 80s Dead or Alive version of That's the Way I Like It. What's his name? Pete, what's his name? He's one of the gender benders like Boy George and Marilyn. Dressing in an androgynous way. Currency conversions misleading, fluctuates, price don't change. Currency. That's a whole hell of a fucking thing, isn't it? People with different ideas of value trying to come to common ground. Hey, Pat, how are you? Heard you been to the movies. All right. Yeah, that's a lot more absinthe But I'm here for it. Whoo! Getting fucked up. Okay. God. Yeah, I said that would take about 20, probably took about 30 minutes, didn't it? Say lovey. But off to a fucking flying start. And I feel good about this video. Justin, you're right to raise that costs between countries are more complicated than just the currency conversion, because it's down to relative wealth in those countries. Because, say, for argument's sake, the currency between two countries was 1-for-1. Say, for argument's sake, $1 Australian was equivalent to $1 American. But if the average person in the US was earning $1.20 for every dollar an Australian earned, there still wouldn't really be that equivalency. Dr. Abigail, you went and saw Project Hail Mary, only 4 people in the cinema. Yeah, it seems like everyone loves Project Hail Mary. I might get to see it on Tuesday. But we shall see. Pat, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Mrs. Angry feels like she's coming down with a cold. And if she actually does, it means it's almost inevitable that I will too. She took COVID tests and they came back negative, but she feels like there's like cold symptoms coming on, so it'd just be like a normal cold. They suck enough, honestly. Yeah, but if she really does come down with something, it's almost inevitable I will too, because believe it or not, we don't just breathe the same air. Sometimes we kiss. So, as gay as that sounds, it happens. Yum, yum. That Sazerac is yum. Fucking tasty. It's good. I put the extra absinthe in, but it's over ice, so it's diluting it a bit more. So I preempted you, Abigail, because that's what you always say if I talk about kissing Mrs. Angry. Oh, it's a funny old world. Justin, you bought a pizza in the US, worked out to $70 Australian. Fucking pizza were you getting? Was it like gold leaf pizza? Because that's one thing I remember. And admittedly, I've not been to the US for a long time, over 10 years. But yeah, the one thing I kind of remember is how comparatively cheap the food was. Not necessarily good. In fact, I'll argue not good, but it was certainly cheap. Although it was always the interesting thing to me, and I think this is why Australian-style cafes became popular when Australian expats opened them in America. It felt like to me there was nothing between shitty fast food, or okay fast food if you happen to like fast food, and high-end restaurants. It was basically fast food, high-end restaurants. Whereas in Australia, we had like fast food, high-end restaurants, and good quality cafes in the middle. And also, I think we have good quality, but not absolutely high. So I think we kind of have 4 levels: fast food, cafes, good restaurants, and high-end restaurants. Oh, I get that it's the exchange rate, Justin, but even the 1.5, that's like you're saying you paid $50 for a pizza? Still a fucking expensive pizza. Actually, American pizzas, and I think this is universal for Australians at a certain age, they were a mystical, magical thing because the biggest anyone made pizzas here was like 12-inch pizzas. And you'd see people eating pizzas. I remember on Happy Days, but on TV shows and movies, and the pizzas were like this fucking big. And I was like, is that real? Is that magic? And I went to America and like, yeah, they make pizzas this fucking big. There are now some places in Australia who make them to that size. So, Madam Butterfly, you reckon for a big pizza is about 48 US dollars? Holy fucking shit. Anyway, I'm not talking about my penis, but it isn't size that matters, it's quality. No one was asking. But yes, got some not cheap pizzas around here, but they're really good quality. But even them, they're in the $20 range. I almost feel like I should look up the... Oh my God, that Sazerac's so fucking good. Charlie, reckon back in the 2000s, Pizza Hut did a New York pizza. Oh, well, they're wrong. Okay. Shock horror, Pizza Hut's not authentic pizza. But if it was square, that's not a New York pizza. That's a Detroit pizza. Chicago has deep dish. New York has big circular pizza. And Detroit cooks them in a square pan. The internet tells me this. But yes, it's not really a big shock to go, Pizza Hut are not authentic. Although, as I said, I have worked there, and back in my youth, worked at McDonald's, Pizza Hut, and KFC. And Pizza Hut won hands down for the quality of food. Like, the ingredients were fresh. Okay, so you're talking about it translates... The petrol prices in Australia are $9.50 a gallon. Yeah, Charlie, to be fair, the Detroit thing, I only learned relatively recently. No. New York's... Oof. Oh, my God. The average New Yorker would knife you if you said an authentic New York pizza was square. No. Oh, sorry, Madam Butterfly saying $48 is expensive. $20 would be average, yes. Well, that's what I was saying. It'd have to be fucking gold leaf pizza. Holy shit, I love a fucking Sazerac. I swear to God, that's such a good cocktail. And I really do just have a little bit of that co-ferment left. Fuck it, I might make another Sazerac, honestly. When I say might, I definitely will. Got to send it out in a blaze of glory. And I literally just realized in doing that, I have space on my whiskey shelf. Shock horror. How did I had an overflow of whiskey for the longest time. What will I think I have another gospel in here to put in that space. In fact, I do. Solera. I have the long branch, but it's such a weird shape. It takes up too much space on here. Solera, 42%. I think I put straight rye in the front. Just because. So what do we got? Scotch, Australian, Japanese, Australian, 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 Australian. I suppose I could be a bit more multicultural. I could put one American and one Irish on the front row. Because I've put honeycomb out. Honeycomb, technically, not whiskey. Let's put an American out here. What have I got? Texas. Don't mess with Texas. All right, a little bit more multicultural on the front row now. And my whiskey shelf is woke. Fucking crypto has been more bullshit than usual. Oh yes, my date night reservation. In fact, I will confirm that. Thank you very much. And now I will open Discord. I had Discord switched off. So Justin, you're on the Discord. Las Vegas. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Was that room service? $45 for a fucking pizza? That's insanity. You haven't got out to see Hail Mary yet, Like I said, I was looking at my work and when I'm going to be in city, and it's like, I might be able to see it on Tuesday. Like this shirt. This is. I won't be smoking, and I won't be wearing a suit, but this is me in a couple of hours. Oh God, I'm sure I've said before my Teams meeting background for work is cocktail of the week. I change it every week. And I changed it today to one called a French berry, and the picture of the drink is very red. And I use a PowerPoint template to design my backdrop each time I do it. And there's a couple different colors to choose from. And I was like, oh, this one's reddish. It suits the red drink. And I put it on. And I put it on, and because I was wearing this red shirt, so I'm like, red drink, red drink, red shirt, red background. It was all very red. Just was in a hotel. Yeah. It doesn't sound like a pizza joint price. Don't tempt me home for the elderly. I will make an obituary, which is just a martini with absinthe in it. I'm in an absinthe mood. Sazeracs. Maybe I'll just get out my freezer martini and put a splash of absinthe in it. Fuck me, Sazeracs are good. You know what? I'm going to pace myself. I think I'm going to have mineral water because I just had 2 Sazeracs in the first hour. Half an ounce of absinthe. Although I didn't use my super. Fuck me, that's a good drink though. Oh God, I love drinks that have absinthe or Peychaud's bitters, or ideally both. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like for the last few years, Justin, the American dollar's been worth like $1.50 Australian. Like it's an absurd conversion rate. So I go back to when I was doing stuff on YouTube and being paid by an American company. When it started out, the exchange rate was about what it is now, like 67 cents. So I was getting paid lots. But over the 6 months I was working for these people, the exchange rate changed, or we got up to like 90 plus cents to US dollar. So I just ended up being paid progressively less. It's really annoying. Home for the early house clean. Hit the shower. Yes. Get clean. Get sexy. And then we'll have a quiz. That's what I fucking like to hear. More people on the stream should tell me they're getting naked and wet. That's what I like to hear. It's not a sex thing. I just think more people should get naked and wet. Fletcher, hello. How are you this evening? There we go. Not cold. No. Have a hot shower. Cold in Sydney. No, fucking cold here too, man. Are you getting warmer weather during the week? Because weirdly, after like this is like the coldest yesterday and today, coldest days we've had since last winter. So it's like a warning of things to come. Still wasn't really cold. It just feels cold comparatively. But yeah, we're getting like 29, 30 later in the week, which is wild. Like, got below 10 here. Yeah, it went cold for you last night. Same here. Madam Butterfly, how do you reckon the US dollar was less? Oh, well, I don't think I was being paid by anyone or buying it. See, it would have been good if I was buying something from the US when we got ahead of the US dollar. I don't think it affected me directly, but yeah, international currency exchange, it's crazy. Yeah, hot and humid. And then I think, well, you would have got a day or two before us, the remnant of the tropical cyclone. Holy shit, it rained so much yesterday and heavy. Like we had rain more or less constantly for 6 hours with really heavy bursts. Justin, there's two sorts of people who voted for Trump. One is the Republicans who just want power over everything else. And I think most, if not all of them, know Trump's a fucking idiot. And the other ones are the people in his cult who, honestly, I think some to possibly many of them know he's an idiot, but he's like their idiot. If you told them, like, how can you support this guy? He's thick as fucking shit. Because he is. He is an unintelligent, uninquisitive person. They just say you're being an elitist. It's like they're also stupid, so they like that their president's stupid. It's a fucking tragedy. Wait, what's the temperature now? Talking about weather. Oh, it hasn't gone down. Okay, 14.8 feels like 11. So it's not meant to get much cooler than this. Warm up tomorrow. Little warmer on Sunday. Warmer again on Monday. Then, yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, very warm. Well, it's a crazy old thing. Fletcher, somewhat conned into his bullshit. Yeah, but let's get real. Anyone who believed any of the shit Trump said is a fucking moron. Yes, I agree, Justin. The illegal attacks on Iran are going to have very bad long-term, also very bad short-term, and very bad medium-term consequences. It's basically everything about it is fucked. Oh, I absolutely agree, Madam Butterfly. Monkey doing sign language would be a better president than Trump. Oh, God. You just reminded me. Robin Williams' friend, Coco the gorilla. Like some of those gorillas in captivity who've been taught reasonably complex signing. And it's like they established Coco understood the concept of death, which is pretty fucking bleak. And the keepers had to say, Coco Robin's not coming anymore. He's dead. And Coco was signing and just looking really depressed. And Coco was signing back that he understood that Robin was gone, dead, never coming back. It's like, wow, awesome. We taught a gorilla the concept of death and depressed it. That was good of us. Yeah, Fletcher, I'm pretty on board with what you're saying there. The US education system has been getting degraded since Reagan. Okay, I am not sure that factor. Okay, I'm going to be pedant here, Fletcher. Tigers aren't from Africa, they're from India and Asia. Tigers are Asian, not African. But even if we say Asia, number of tigers in Asia, 5,500. USA. Fuck off with your AI bullshit. Holy shit! No! Oh my god! Fletcher, you got Africa, Asia wrong, but it's not 10 times, but there are up to twice as many tigers in the United States as there are in all of Asia. So basically, there are up to twice as many tigers in captivity in the US as there are wild across all of Asia. That's fucking wild. I don't think there's hard numbers because the thing I said between 5,000 and 10,000 in the US. So it's clearly very poorly policed. Yes, the Tiger King and Carol fucking Baskin. I still never watched that. I just know that quote. Everyone thought Trump was going to pardon the Tiger King, and he hasn't yet. Oh. I'm indulging in passion fruit and pineapple mineral water. It's pretty good. It's not my favorite, but it's good. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a badge. Fucking things I drop on the floor, honestly. Pronoun badge that Dr. Abigail gave me. I love it. It's cartoony and quite aggressively asserting my pronoun of he. Justin, aren't there a bunch of species extinct in the wild but still have activity? I mean, maybe. I'm not a tiger expert. Who fucking knows? Fletcher, you are indeed. I agree. The Tiger King was an interesting character. Doesn't mean good person. But I don't think anyone could argue with the description of interesting person. He's not boring. He's a hell of a character, quite honestly. So, yes. Tiger needs to see Trump. Yeah, Trump should go and visit the Tiger King and have an unfortunate accident. I know that's what I mean. But people thought Trump was going to pardon the Tiger King. It was for murder, wasn't it, Fletcher? The Tiger King was either murder or conspiracy to commit murder. Because again, I didn't watch the show. So I was only seeing the story from the periphery. So I'm not at all sure what he did. It's a funny old world. It was for murder. Okay. Well, if he was convicted, as far as the law goes, but of course, wasn't the murder like he fed the murdered person to the tiger? Then it becomes difficult to get evidence like body and stuff. But if it's the decision in the court is he's guilty, that's proven under law. Charlie, didn't Carol Baskin disappear? Like maybe he has been. Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to look it up. Tiger King conviction. 21-year federal prison sentence. Conviction for a murder for hire plot. Okay, so it was for a plot to murder Carol Baskin. And also the other crimes, killing tigers and selling tiger cubs. Cubs. I said tiger cubs. Joe Exotic. Wait, is Carol Baskin alive or dead? Because I had this weird idea she was dead. No, she's not dead. Okay, I had some weird idea she was dead. Carol Baskin's husband was a murderer dispute in Costa Rica. Oh, damn. It's all fucking Jesus. It's a long sentence for attempted murder. Hire the hitman. Just want to channel Sideshow Bob at this point. What do we mean by attempted murder? Do they give out a Nobel Prize for attempted physics? C'est la vie. Fletcher, the point is, people who have tigers in America are Trump voters and are dangerously stupid. It's free, but when you raised my fucking focus on it, it's freaky how many tigers are in captivity in the US. More than exist in the wild in all of Asia. Up to twice as many. It's fucking wild. That is just a freaky statistic. Where the fuck are they? 5 to 10,000 tigers. If they were spread evenly, it's 100 tigers in every state in the US. I'm not going to argue with you, Fletcher, that it's stupid and most of the owners are psychopaths. It's fucking weird. It's definitely fucking weird. Oh god, I also love that as a statistic. There are proportionally 100 to 200 tigers in every state in the US. Yeah, Heine, I never watched Tiger King. Yeah, they're all in private zoos. They're not running wild. Honestly, probably some escaped and are running wild. But that is just a freaky number to be in private zoos, somewhere between, and it's obviously very poorly policed and managed, that the estimates vary by 100%, 5 to 10,000. It's fucking ridiculous. What? Yeah, really, that's just one of those you look at and go, what the actual fuck is going on? Fletcher, Joe Exotic, larger than life. I actually agree. It is a little difficult to believe Joe Exotic is a real person. And yes, Carol Baskin also way, way, way out there. No argument whatsoever. Oh, sorry. I was looking at the thing. That's right. It's Carol Baskin that people suspect she might have fed her husband to the big cats because he disappeared, but also people saying like he just fled the country because he was going to get arrested. But there was speculation that she actually fed her husband to the big cats. My God. Anyway, I am going. Let's see. Cocktail, 20 best cocktails. I'm looking up brandy cocktails just because I'm probably going to make another Sazerac. Okay, we're going cognac. 20 best cognac cocktails. Ampersand. Gin, cognac, sweet vermouth. No, I'm not doing that. Brandy Alexander, not doing that. Brandy Manhattan. Not doing that. Brandy Old Fashioned. Honestly, I'm probably just going to do another Sazerac. Burnt Fuselage. Cognac, orange, and dry vermouth. Ce soir. Voulez-vous aussi avec moi ce soir? Cognac, Gina, yellow chartreuse. Ooh, maybe I'll make it with yellow chartreuse instead of. I might do that. I've gotten kind of obsessed with chartreuse, and I've started to lean more towards yellow chartreuse than green chartreuse. But there's the Champs-Élysées with the busiest street. Green chartreuse, that's a sour. I don't think I can be bothered getting any of my citrus juice out of the fridge. Club cocktail, cognac, pisco, maraschino, pineapple juice. Don Pone, maraschino, cognac, white creme to cow, ginger. I think I'm just going to do a Sazerac variation with yellow chartreuse, actually. I have decided. I have spoken. Fletcher, you like the brandy? You know what? We were talking comparatively early in my cocktail enthusiasm, probably 10 years ago. Brandy was not on my radar. Then I was out at one point, and one of the cocktails on the menu was a sidecar, which I'd never had, which is a brandy sour, basically. I thought, that sounds interesting. I'll try it. And it was freaking awesome. And that like opened the door for me going like, ooh, I like brandy in cocktails. Fletcher, you're saying all the tiger people suspected of murder crimes because, of course, yeah, someone disappears. It's like, oh, did they get chopped up and fed to the tigers? But I always that just makes me think of the Guy Ritchie movie Snatch with the horrible Cockney gangster Bricktop talking about pigs, chopping people up and feeding them to the pigs. So be very suspicious of someone who keeps pigs. Oh yeah, branding Christmas. Oh dude, I make two things I make that fucking kick ass with brandy. Eggnog. I like to follow Alton Brown's recipe. And I have a blend of brandy, whiskey, and rum in it. It's fucking awesome. Also, a liqueur I make, which is a blend of brandy, whiskey, and rum, and spiced apple brown sugar syrup, which is aging in there. That's the other thing I have to do tonight, taste things that are in the barrels. So, well brought up. Pity I wasn't. So, I'm going to finish my mineral water. Then I'm going to taste things in the barrels to see if it's time for them to come out. The liqueur, but particularly, oh, Madam Butterfly, you love it. You always react when I do the big gross burps. You love it. But yeah, particularly the J Ward cocktail, which I batch made in there. I think it should be ready. It's been in there 2 weeks. I might leave it longer, but I'm going to taste it. And if it tastes schmick, I'm going to decant it. Yeah, I agree, Fletcher. Better out than in. Releasing pressure. If I do a burp with that much force behind it, it just had to come out, basically. I had a very nice comment. This is apropos of nothing in particular. I had a very nice comment on YouTube today because I've started putting the cocktail videos on the Angry Aussie channel. Because I'm literally just seeing, like, do I get more of an audience by putting them on the Angry Aussie channel or on the Angry Cocktails channel? And a comment from someone going like, oh, I'm not really into cocktails, but I'm into old YouTube, and realizing that you're still here after all these years is awesome, which is nice. Yes, Fletcher, that's exactly it. It was the psych ward in Ararat. So why I called it that, I created something and thought, this is really yummy. And, but is this just something someone else has created? And I did a bunch of searching, and the closest cocktail to the one I created was called a Broadmoor. And I thought, what's that? And it said, named after the infamous asylum in England. And so I just went, what's an infamous asylum in Australia? And it was J Ward. So I've called the cocktail the J Ward. I love that you knew that it was the psych ward for the criminally insane in Ararat, because that is literally what it's named after. I know you like the gross burps, Madam Butterfly. Okay. So I've been responsible and had some mineral water. I will have some more later, but I am going to quickly taste. Actually, I might even use these. I probably should use a fresh glass so I know what it actually tastes like. Fucking yum. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where's my tasting glasses? Oh, I can probably just tolerate the one. Okay. Which one's the J Ward in? Let's look. Here's the J Ward. Okay. Doesn't feel like we've got a lot of angel share happening. It feels pretty heavy. Let me try the J Ward. All right. Right. Actually, maybe I will put it on ice. I'll come back. Wait, where the fuck did that come from? There is some leakage from the fucking barrel. That's okay. We'll look up again what the J Ward is. Ararat is chilling, scary place. Bet the hospital is terribly haunted. Bad juju in that hospital, I'm pretty sure. Wait a sec. I'm sure I saved the J Ward on my Trello. Oh, fuck off. Oh, man. Maybe it's on here. Trello. Okay, Broadmoor J Ward. So the J Ward A single serve is 30 mils whiskey, 30 mils brandy, 10 mils yellow chartreuse, 10 mils sugar syrup, 2 dashes Peychaud's bitters. Oh, okay. So my brain, I was just going, I'm obsessed with a fucking J Ward. I was going, I'm going to make a thing and do it with the yellow chartreuse. That would be a J Ward. Oh my God. Your brother lives near Ararat. There you go. Yeah, it's a touristy thing now. Okay, I kind of find that a little bit funny that I was just randomly going, I'm going to make it with yellow chartreuse. That would be a J Ward. Anyway, barrel aged. Actually, I'm going to put it on ice. Barrel aged J Ward. Fletcher, you've got relatives that way. When you visited, place freaked you out. Well, you said you had nightmares. Just the town is freaky. Okay. Don't think I've been to Ararat, but I might have been. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good. If you get out of the car in Ararat, they'll bash you. Oh my God. It just reminded me of a friend of mine when I was at college in Bathurst, and we're driving from Bathurst to Sydney. Where he was driving, it was his car. God, where was it? In the Blue Mountains, where he's just like, roll up your window and lock your door. We are not even slowing down in this fucking place. It's one of the mountain towns. He was kind of joking, but I think it was also kind of based on a real event. These people are all fucked. We're not stopping. There's Dr. Abigail, when you're in Ararat, any large country town. Oh, op shops. Yeah. Holy shit. You know what I've heard? South Australian op shops. When I lived in Sydney, people were saying, because you don't go to op shops in Sydney, they're so fucking expensive. People were saying they would get like a truck or a trailer or something and go to Adelaide or South Australian country towns and get stuff from the op shops and bring it back to Sydney and sell it and make a fortune. Yeah, no, Fletcher, it's not Lithgow, although we did make the joke when I was in Bathurst. They were going to build a jail in Lithgow and went, yeah, they're just going to put a fence around Lithgow if that's the jail. Okay, now I feel like I want to find it on a map. I'll tell you what, when I see the town name, I'll remember it. No, I really didn't want news. I clicked on that accidentally. I wanted maps. But I'll start with Lithgow because Lithgow's right in there. Lithgow in New South Wales. Now, so if we follow the mountain road, Hartley, Govert's Leap, Medlow Bath, Katoomba. No, wait, it's somewhere around here. Okay, so Bathurst, we come up through here, Wallerawang. We don't go that way. Mount Victoria, Medlow Bath, Katoomba, Woodford, Falconbridge, Springwood. No, we're into Sydney at that point. Got to get a bit closer. I get something small. Wentworth Falls, Katoomba, Medlow Bath. Was it Blackheath? Might have been Blackheath. Little Hartley. Oh, someone's paid to have Alchemy wood-fired pizza show up. Hartley, Hassan's Walls, Sheedy's Gully. Come on. Athens Walls, Hartley, Little Hartley, Mount Victoria, Blackheath. I think it was Blackheath. I think it was Blackheath where he was sure you'd get murdered. You're like, Lithgow geographically is pretty, I agree, Fletcher. So what was that happy lady? Friend you and yours went to Ararat to stay at this woman's house. Stereotype of mum, 3 kids, 3 different men. We had a big night drinking. Oh, a friend went to bed with her and woke up with regret. Oh, damn. Damn. See, men's dicks lead them astray. Oh, okay. That fucking barrel-aged J-Ward cocktail is awesome. It's so good. I think I'll decant it. But would it be better if I left it longer? I'm not sure. I might leave it for now. Maybe try it again on Sunday. I love that. Fletcher Ararat's Franger in the hills. Oh, God, where was the place on the road to Canberra between Bathurst and Canberra? Jesus Christ, it was some hillbilly fucking town I remember stopping in and just going like, oh my God. I can hear banjos. Get the fuck out of here. Safi had spinach ravioli and had your heater on. And you bemoaned last night. There's no point asking. I did actually have the same thing for dinner tonight as I had last night. I don't have a heater on, though. I'm being strong. I did put my fuzzy nightgown on this morning, dressing gown, and was not too hot. So that's a fucking sign that it's cold, because that's my winter fuzzy dressing gown. Fletcher needed Backpacker Murder. God, which Backpacker Murder Road? That was like Belanglo State Forest. No, this was some fucking shit town. No, not okay. Now I've brought it up. Okay, I need to look it up on a map again. Again, I'll recognize it when I see it because it fucking scarred me mentally. So we're going back to, yeah, we went through Yass. No, wait, fucking Yass. Where's Bathurst? Canowindra, Cowra, Katoomba. Okay, so we drove Bathurst, Blaney, Cowra, Godfrey's Creek. Fucking Burrawa. No, it was Burrawa. Jesus Christ, that fucking town. I swear to God. I'm at uni, so we're driving, and Burra was like halfway. There were 2 girls, 1 other guy. I didn't drink alcohol at this time, and we stopped. We were like 19. We stopped in this town, Burrawa. They had kind of one vaguely upmarket place. We wanted to stop and get a drink, but they had really strict security, like, do you have IDs? And the girls didn't have a driver's license and saying, well, we can't let you in. And so we went to some shit fucking pub, and they didn't care who they let in. And so the others were trying to order a drink at the bar, and I just went to the toilet, and they the toilet just had a sign on the door saying used beer department, and when I went in, the girls were all trying to order girl drinks, and the barmaid going, "Nah, we don't have that." I think they just ordered brandy at some point, and I just went up and go, "Okay, just drink your drink, and we've got to fucking get out of here. Look at the way these people are looking at us." And the toilet was labeled "used beer department." Drink the drink, and we're going to fucking go. Oh, did you look that up? Fletcher, Burwa is the Aboriginal word for a native bustard, which is a bird, by the way. I always wanted to write a kid's book about Australian animals and the bustards. That was just ridiculously funny to me that there's a bird called a bustard. I'd make them the bad guys in the story. Those bastards are up to no good. I am extremely easily amused, it has to be said. Oh, okay. So the J Ward barrel aged is fucking awesome. I don't know. Will it get better if I age it for longer, or will it pass its peak? I don't know. I also need to try the liqueur. What's the liqueur tasting like? That's only been in for a week. Oof. We don't have any angel share yet. This feels very heavy. Okay, that definitely has to be filtered, but that's okay. Oh, probably filter the J Ward too, now I think of it. This is fucking awesome. You know what? I'm going to put that on ice too. Fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. The people in Burrawa were just fucking scary. Like, when we came back... Okay, so this trip, I'm sure I've told this story before. It was to see Billy Bragg in concert in Canberra. I was at uni in Bathurst, and a whole bunch of people said, "Yeah, I want to see Billy Bragg. We'll drive to..." And I was the one driving, right? So we're driving from Bathurst to Canberra. Not that bad. We got there. And we're driving back. We weren't staying in Canberra. We're driving back. And I was saying to all the passengers, "You've got to stay awake to keep me awake while I'm driving." They went, "Yeah, we will." The fuckers fell asleep like 5 minutes outside of Canberra. I swear to fuck, the bastards. And so I'm driving and I'm tired. Everyone else is falling asleep. And we got to the stage where it's like, I realized I was literally dozing and doing, and it's like, "Oh Christ, I'm going to kill us all. We've got to stop." And the next fucking place to stop was Burrawa. Like, we had fucking stopped there, and I was sure we'd all be murdered in Burrawa. And I was like literally just going to fall asleep, and I was like, "No, we're going to have to stop in Burrawa." And I was just like, this is clearly a fucking town of axe murderers. And so I parked on the main street directly under a street light. And I was just like, okay, now I have to go to sleep. And one of the other fuckers who said they would stay asleep and didn't went, "Yeah, can we park somewhere dark?" And I went, "Go fuck yourself. If we park down a dark street, we are going to be murdered." Okay? I am on the main street under the biggest fucking light I can see. I am not going down a side street because we'll be fucking murdered. Yeah, I locked the car doors. And I wasn't joking. There's no fucking way I was going to go down a dark, secluded street. I was just like, no, fuck no. Fuck. And again, I did not give shit one about any of these fuckers who'd fallen asleep 5 minutes outside of Canberra. And they said they'd stay awake and keep me awake. So fuck them. Jim Channel, you're in a car on a drive like that. The driver would intentionally drive onto rough bits to wake us up. Damn. I would unintentionally do it because I was falling asleep. So slept in Borowa for a couple of hours. Oh my god, that liqueur is really good too. Fuck yes. Ooh, very sweet because it is a liqueur. So Chimp Channel, you had a red ute, running with a red ute on the way to Ballarat, tailgating, you slowed down, didn't like that, got in front of you, slammed on the brakes. Oh my god. People who tailgate you are the fucking worst. One time I was driving between Melbourne and Dubbo, like probably family Christmas or something, and these fuckers were tailgating me, and I was like, fuck, stop. And there'd be an overtaking lane, and the fuckheads would not overtake me. And I was like, I'm driving 100 kilometers an hour with some cockhead tailgating me, but they wouldn't pass me when they had a chance. So we got to the stage where there's an overtaking lane, and I just went, fuck this. And I didn't jam on the brakes, but I just slowed down, and they fucking stayed. And I just kept slowing down and down. I got down to like 20 kilometers an hour before we passed me. And these cunts, when they went past, there were two couples in this car, and they were just staring at me like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was going, oh my God, I wanted to Wolf Creek the motherfuckers. I swear to God, I wanted to run them off the road and fucking murder the bunch of them. Because it's just like, why did you do that? Because you cunts were tailgating me at 100 kilometers an hour. And it's just like, just fucking get in front of me, you pieces of shit. Ugh, I swear to God, when I just saw them copping an attitude, I was like, I am going to murder the lot of you. Seriously. Ugh. But that's the mood I get in sometimes. All right, so we're coming back on 10. Should I pour myself another? Like, I'm going to finish off this co-ferment and like, okay, but should I do something different? Now I realized what popped in my head was just turning it into a J ward. Hello, Kirsty. How are you doing? We're about to have a trivia competition. Yeah, Chim Channel should definitely slow down if someone's tailgating you. Oh, you put the hazard lights on? Yeah, that's a good one. There's a plane going overhead, which is not that surprising because Moorabbin Airport's not that far away. Well, that plane is actually pretty low. It's probably only a small prop plane. Still in a lot of pain, Kirsty. Oof, I feel it. Damn. I feel it. You made yourself a sidecar? Yeah. Brandy or Getcha, man. I'm just feeling compelled to add something else to the co-ferment rather. I had yellow chartreuse in mind without even realizing that I was basically making a J ward. Maybe I should do. Oof. Elderflower. Maybe elderflower. Yeah, sidecars fucking kick ass over the elderly. And here we go. ABC News. Guy painted the end of last season hasn't tried to tell you else. Oh, okay, you're talking F1. Okay. Okay. I've got to decide. Ooh, maybe cinnamon? I've got a cinnamon liqueur in there. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Time for serious thought of this next drink. Gonna finish the co-ferment. Co-ferment, we hardly knew ye. 46%. Okay. Co-ferment. How much is in? Oh, yeah. 2.5 ounces. Okay. Going out in the blaze of glory. The co-ferment made 3 cocktails with it tonight. Okay. Big decision. Liqueur to match it with. Cinnamon, honey. Holy shit, there was almost follow through on that burp. That was really disconcerting. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, that was troubling. Ugh. Not good. I'm going to go cinnamon, actually. A little bit of cinnamon. Fire Tree from Bass and Flinders. A little bit of cinnamon. That was a nasty burp, that burp I just did. A little bit of sugar syrup. Now, the question is, do pastels or aromatic? I think I'll do aromatic bitters. This is fucking awesome. I also think I have to do a pee break before doing the trivia quiz. Okay. Fletcher, I've heard those rumors about nutmeg. I think you have to do a fair fucking bit of nutmeg to trip. I use nutmeg in syrup and eggnog. Rottweiler dude, fucking I do absinthe all the time. I was making Sazeracs earlier with absinthe. And it was super fucking tasty. Yeah, we're almost up to 10, Charlie. I'm just gonna I love that. Your response to Rottweiler dude. Dude lives on. I do like absinthe. Absinthe and Peychaud's bitters both have anise flavors, and they're really good. There is actually a cocktail called that, Fletcher. Absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. I also once made a sour with 2 ounces of absinthe, high proof absinthe, called it a skullfucker sour. It's whiskey day, which is why I keep having whiskey based cocktails. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That was a good decision. The cinnamon liqueur is just so Christmassy. You reckon absinthe makes the heart grow fondlers? I said, Fletcher, I do not remember the YouTube ghost chasers drank absinthe while chasing ghosts. You'll definitely see ghosts if you drink enough absinthe. That's a thing that is going to happen. You love the pic for the video? Yeah, that's my actual whiskey shelf, which you probably recognized. I was thinking like, what does the internet say is an image that means the epitome of whiskey? And I was looking at all these images and I went, I should just take a picture of my whiskey shelf. And I did. Oh my God. Oh, that cinnamon liqueur is a beast. I only put like half an ounce in. And it's got real cinnamon heat down, and it really stays with you. Oof, it's good stuff. Fletcher, yeah, whiskey is a cowboy drink. Oh, give me some whiskey. Just give him whiskey. Grain spirit, basically, because they were growing lots of grain in the American West. So you could ferment and then distill it and make whiskey. And of course, your true American spirit, bourbon. What are the rules about bourbon? I think it just has to be 51%, more than 51% corn and made in the US. And now I'm going to look that up because I mentioned bourbon rules. To legally be called bourbon, whiskey must be produced in the US. I was right, 51% corn, aged in new charred oak barrels with no flavorings or colorings. Distilled at less than 160 proof, so less than 80% ABV. Barreled at less than 125 proof. No, that's not right, I don't think. Bottled at 80 proof? I don't think that's right. Because you get high proof bourbons. I get that it has to be barreled at less than or equal to 125 proof, which is 60 odd percent. Yeah, it's got to be at least. Oh, sorry, no, I got it bottled at greater than 80 proof. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I misread the mathematical symbols because they were less than, but the last one was greater than. Yeah, so that's it. So the rules are to be bourbon, it's got to be made in the US. The mash bill has to be at least 51% corn, has to be aged in new charred oak barrels, which means they churn through tens of thousands of barrels every year because it's got to be new barrel. They were trying to change the rules so that the barrel could be used at least twice, and you can't add flavorings or colorings, and it's got to be bottled at or higher than 40% ABV. Fletcher, I reckon there's more than one place called Whiskey A Go Go. I think notoriously, Brisbane's Fortitude Valley had a fucking hub of crime called Whiskey A Go Go. I know some very classy whiskey places in Melbourne. Arcadia, which is in Ormond, which is in the suburbs, which is not far from me. In the near the city, there's I think there's one that's just called the Whiskey Den, which is right in the CBD, not far from Federation Square. One near where Dr. Abigail lives, called Elysian, which is fucking awesome. The guys at Elysian are awesome. I think they're Malaysian. They learned their trade in Malaysia. They're great guys. I could play my Elysian whiskey bar video. I'm going to need to have a toilet break sometime soon. And I might play the Elysian whiskey bar video, which Heine and Greg shot the video for, which we have to get back into that again. We definitely got to do that again. And I think I know the place to go to. So I definitely want to do that some more. Be the Arcadia whiskey bar in Ormond, right next to Ormond train station. Yeah, I need to just go in and see them and say, hey, I want to do a little mini doco on you. Holy shit, that cinnamon liqueur is really fucking good. There was a great discovery last December. November and December, Mrs. Angry and I did a few like weekends away. Some of our favorite places. We went to the Mornington. No, wait. Bassenflinders is on the Bellarine Peninsula, out past Geelong. And they do gin and brandy. And this is a new thing of theirs, this cinnamon liqueur, which they call Fire Tree. God damn, it's good. So I cracked people up on YouTube by calling it, it's like Fireball, but not shit. Like it's a really high quality liqueur with real fucking cinnamon kick in it. Just incredible flavor. Like I said, I did like, it was almost 2.5 ounces, the last of the co-ferment. So 2.5 ounces of spirit and just half an ounce of this cinnamon thing, and the cinnamon kick is coming through. It's not overpowering it, but it's this real cinnamon flavor coming through. It's fucking kick ass. Yum. It's really good. All right. So I feel like I gave the co-ferment a good send off because it was a very limited release. They might, I was going to say a one-off, but I'm not sure it was a one-off because they kind of hinted there might be a subsequent release of it. If there is, I'm going to fucking get it, even though it's expensive. Because I feel like I've been mildly responsible with my purchases. Ooh, Humphrey the Oldie with the homemade kebabs. Fuck yeah. Is it lamb? What's the meat? You're in drunk man's heaven. What was the meat you made with the kebabs? Or are they vegetarian? Because fucking vegetarian kebabs with falafel and shit can be really good too. I do like, but lamb kebabs. So I've got PlayStation Mini for your birthday. Nice. Yeah, I eat lamb kebabs. Fucking love lamb kebabs, man. You're making me want a halal snack pack and get the mix. Get the lamb, chicken, and doner kebab mystery meat. I fucking love that though. Halal snack pack. The meat, the chips, the sauces, the cheese. Fuck yeah. That doesn't. But my dinner was pretty good. Like it was the mac and cheese, fortified with some impulse buys from the supermarket, tikka chicken, and crumbed. Oh god, what's the cheese? But it basically was really fucking good. Yeah. Okay. You get just garlic sauce. Okay. So the Holy Trinity, I don't like chili. So the Holy Trinity is garlic, barbecue, and chili. But I get sweet chili because I can tolerate sweet chili, but not straight up chili. So I get mix of lamb, chicken, and doner kebab. And the sauces I get are garlic, barbecue, and sweet chili. Yeah, and the chips and the cheese. It's the fucking best. It's so bad. It's you like just plain garlic? That's fine. I know a name for lamb is baby sheep. Yes. You get, and I know adult sheep is mutton. Is there an intermediate one for sheep? Because we say baby sheep because the meat's more tender. I love to barbecue and eat the baby sheep. And all the different cultures that do it. I love Australian roast lamb. I love fucking lamb kebab. I love Indian tandoor lamb. The baby sheep make good food. Eating babies doesn't disturb you at all? No. Not even a little bit. They taste good. When we say baby, like the actual legit version of veal in Europe is a bit fucked up. But you like falafel? I like falafel. And yes, because it was saying baby sheep's called lamb. Lamb is another word for baby sheep. Fletcher, I'm also a big fan of pide. Oh my god, I see food trucks that do really good pide. Like just spinach and cheese pide is fucking yum. Probably my favorite, actually. Oh my god, sorry, Chim what's that? They had lamingtons. It's like lamingtons, but raw lamb and what the fuck? That's no lamb and coconut, but raw? I don't know. No. I'm not on board with that. Oh, no, sir. I don't like it. Okay, I need to find. Where are we? Go on the tubes of you. What am I logged into here? Angry Aussie. Okay. Well, we're getting, because the Melbourne Comedy Festival's just started, so we're getting a lot of videos. What the fuck is this? During this live stream. I've got to show it because it copyrights. Oh, is it Aragorn fighting the Urukai? Live streams. Damn. Sorry, I'm not showing you this. I'm just really getting into it. Aragorn fighting the Urukai, trying to save fucking Boromir and failing. Yeah, but he fucked that guy up. Yep, no, cut his fucking head off. Okay. All right. What the fuck? So not that is what I'm saying. Call your kebab Lamborghinis. Damn. Chimchino, you haven't eaten lamb for like 20 years? Oh, look, honestly, if you go vegetarian, it's definitely healthier. It's definitely better for the environment, and it's definitely morally superior. I will freely confess to my meat eating being a moral failure. Wait, which fucking YouTube am I signed into here? Why am I signed to? Okay, this is too much for my brain to handle. Oh wait, what am I even worried about? Okay, let's fucking go. Oh god, they're also doing a live stream of classic Thunderbirds. Jesus, got to get some wild shit live streamed on YouTube. Yes, a visit to the Elysian Cocked Whiskey Bar. I'm going to play. I don't know how much I'll play of it. It's 8 minutes. I don't need 8 minutes to have a pee break. I feel like being vegetarian is like being gay. You're just born that way. I think choosing to be vegetarian is a choice. If someone gets called mutton dressed as lamb, wears a bikini, would that be a lamb bikini? I've always liked that saying mutton dressed as lamb because, of course, mutton is older sheep and lamb is younger sheep. Anyway, I'm going to share this. And I need to take a pee break. I don't know how much of it I'll play, but hat tip to Greg and Heine who shot this. I'm gonna have a pee break, and I'll be back in a little bit.
My name is Yao. I'm one of the founders here at the Elysian Whiskey Bar. It's well, one of two of us. So we're a very small team, a basically a small whiskey bar, neighborhood bar in Fitzroy, focusing on independent bottlings of whiskey, kind of harder to find things, and classic cocktails and kind of general good times.
Why did you decide to open a whiskey bar?
Just really, really like whiskey. No romantic story, just just really like whiskey.
What do you think's special about whiskey? Because I feel like it's got a character and mystique that other spirits don't have. How do you feel about whiskey?
In my opinion, I would say whiskey has the widest flavor palette of all the alcohols. So, I mean, just based on the kind of rules and stipulations on what can be called whiskey, it's a really wide category.
Mhm.
So you got variations in different kinds of raw ingredients, like different kind of grains and whatnot, and also the amount of the different kind of barrels that you can use.
Mhm.
Just creates a really wide flavor combination. So you never really get bored. There's so much whiskey out there, you'll never try it all. You can try, but
Huge right. Well, how many whiskies do you think you have here?
so we try and keep the whiskey selection here at a ballpark of about 350 to 360.
Mm-hmm.
We find that that's a pretty manageable number for quick rotation. So
Mhm.
on average, we rotate about 6 to 10 new whiskeys a week.
Mhm.
So that means within a year, you probably rotate about 2/3 of the back bar, brand new.
Okay.
So if you don't come here for a year, you probably
They're
two
all
thirds of the
new.
back bar will be new, and it keeps things interesting for our
Mhm.
whiskey regulars.
Yeah. How about at home? Do you keep a lot of whiskies at home?
That's a secret.
Oh.
I will not say how much whiskey I have at home or how much alcohol I have.
What's the decision process you go through when you are restocking? Like, what do you look for when you decide you get bringing in something new?
So a lot of the new whiskeys of the week kind of sit up on here,
Mhm.
and as bottles kind of die, you may see a couple of spots in the back.
Mhm.
They get kind of filled back there,
Mhm.
and then that's one of the factors of okay, what do we need to stock for next week? We need to kind of fill those holes, and then we look at the flavor profile of those whiskeys. I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, cool. There's a lot of sherry cask whiskey on at the moment. Maybe we'll try look for different other casks. Just
Mhm.
have a balanced flavor
Mhm.
palette
Mhm.
offering that's available to our customers.
What do you reckon is one of the
I
biggest
was such a cool
misconceptions about
guy.
whiskey?
Biggest misconceptions about whiskey.
Or what's something that like you help people understand about whiskey that they might not know?
Oh, that it's not scary. It's not a thing that's luxury product. It's not something that only grumpy old men drink. Everyone drinks whiskey. Young people, old people, male, female, no matter everyone. Everyone. It's for everyone. And for people who say they don't like whiskey, I think they just haven't found the right one yet.
I,
I think there's a whiskey out there for everyone.
and I noticed you do have a lot of Australian whiskies. What's your view on the Australian whiskey scene at the moment?
Australian whiskey scene is booming. We've been in a boom for about 10 years now.
Mhm.
So I would consider us to be in what I guess the third wave. Like how there's third wave coffee, whereas
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
sort of the third wave of Australian craft whiskey at the moment. We're doing very very well in the international market. just this week, Stout.
One thing I learned from this is shooting with
30
Greg and Heidi.
medals at
They
the
didn't
San Francisco
white balance their
competition. They
cameras
just swept
together,
everyone. It was
so they
pretty
had a
amazing.
different
Good on them, man. You know, it's
color
all small
tone,
distillery.
which I tried
Great stuff in them.
to
But,
equate
you know,
in
for
post
a,
prod,
for
and it
a
didn't
country with a
quite work.
population of what,
So if we do it again,
20,
I'm going to get them
26
both to white.
something like that. We have a lot of distilleries. I think ballpark, just whiskey alone is like 300 or something like that. I think overall we got like 650 distilleries in Australia right now, like including gin and all that, which is a lot of distilleries, but also kind of speaks to the kind of people we are in Australia. Maybe
Yeah.
you know.
So you often put together whiskey flights for
Yes.
people. From all this selection, what's the sort of decision-making process with putting together a flight?
So that's usually the easiest way is to have a conversation and then kind of figure out what they want, what they don't like. And also like if there's anything in particular that they wanted to taste. You know, sometimes people come in, they're like, oh, I really want to do a flight of whiskeys. I've heard about Japanese whiskey. I want to try some Japanese whiskey. Cool. So let's include one.
Also,
The
Yao
orange
puts
whiskey
together
whiskey. So
such good whiskey
include any of
flights.
that.
If
Or
you
we
go
might
in there
include
and
something
go,
that has a
this
little bit
is
of
my
smoke,
move,
just to kind of
Yao will put
see where
together
they're
a
at,
whiskey
and
flight.
you know
So
maybe they
good.
just tasted an overly smoky whiskey that they didn't quite like, or maybe just didn't agree with their palate, or you know.
I think
or they
this
had it
is
in a situation
Heine's
that
camera.
wasn't enjoyable for them. You know, the environment does help change your perception of whiskey.
And when
We
it
do have a lot of
changes, the other
customers, you
thing,
know,
I think
who
that's
are big
Greg's
collectors who
camera.
buy the similar kind of bottles to us. They're like, oh, somehow the whiskey tastes better here.
Yeah, no, Jim
Because
Channel,
I'm
I think the
serving
one
you and I'm
thing
cleaning the glasses.
we-
That's why.
as I said, the one thing we didn't
So,
do is
besides
I didn't
the
get
tastings, you
Greg and
also
Heine to
do
both white
cocktails.
balance.
Yes.
What do you think
So
makes a good
they were
whiskey
closer
cocktail?
to the same color temperature,
Um,
because the color temperature
I
of
think-
what they shot
I mean,
was really
not just whiskey cocktails. Like all cocktails should have some sense of balance. You know, they can't be a cocktail that's too sweet or too bitter or too sour, because it becomes tiring to drink. So I think a cocktail should be. I think balance is the most important thing. You can be booze driven, but also you need it to be at a dilution that's right, that you can drink a lot of. You know, for me, a good cocktail is one that you can drink easily. You shouldn't fight against the cocktail. If you do, I mean, you're probably fighting some other demons, but you know that's a different kind of conversation.
Yeah. So we're talking about basically a boom in whiskey.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts about where you think?
I wasn't going to play this all the way
particularly
through,
the
but
Australian
Yao's
whiskey
so
scene
cool. I just
is
want this to
likely
keep
go,
going.
like say the next 10 years.
I would say we're probably going to see a lot of closures in the next 10 years. Just the way that the economy is going and the sheer saturation in the amount of distilleries that we have. And, you know, there are a lot of, I guess, hobbyists out there that, you know, didn't approach it like a long-term business. You know, in the end, making whiskey and selling whiskey it's a business. We got to be realistic about that. If you're not selling any of your whiskey, you don't have funds to make more whiskey, and that's not sustainable. It has to have a balance there. I think some distilleries, like for example, if you bring up Starwood again, they approached it from a very, you know, I think they approached it the right way and good
Very well
long-term vision.
hearing the
And
tram
now I
go
think they're sitting in a
past.
really great place right now.
Do you have any tips of surprising countries that are putting out good whiskies that people might not even
Oh
realize?
yeah. Recently, like this is Grail Group. This is from Denmark. This is Stonic Distillery. Amazing distillery. If you look at a video of it or like the schematic, all the grain comes from a radius around the distillery. They malt it all on site, state of the art malting distillery, malting facility. Their still setup is state of the art. I'm pretty sure they're also like a carbon neutral style distillery. They're so advanced. It's amazing.
Great. Well, there's certainly just a mind-boggling amount to explore here. So I guess say thanks, Yao, and I know where to come when I want my whiskey.
No worries.
Thanks.
See you real soon.
Cheers.
Yao's such a fucking cool dude, honestly. And you see, like the racks behind, you're just getting a hint of how much fucking whiskey they have there. Hundreds of bottles of whiskey from so many different countries. Oh my god. Okay, I think I horrified Dr. Abigail and she left because I talked about liking to eat baby lambs, baby sheep. I'll make it up to you, Dr. Abigail, if you're still around, by buying you a drink at Elysian again. Yeah, but Heidi, that's what I asked you to do. I asked you to hold a shot and Greg to get some kind of B-roll and different angle stuff. If we do it again, and I do want to do this, and I think I know which place to go to, which would be the Arcadia. I think we'll have 3 cameras. I'll have my camera, and they'll just be on a tripod and be fixed, and get you and Greg to do creative stuff around it. Sorry, I like my meat. I'm a man. I like the meat. Yeah, honey, I think the one thing we didn't do is to get you and Greg to white balance, like you just off a white piece of paper. So the color temperature was closer, because the color temperature between you and Greg was just wildly divergent. I just didn't think of that, because it's a relatively simple thing to do, and I just didn't think of it. Safra, I don't know if Taika Waititi is a drinker. I would definitely buy Taika Waititi a drink at the Elysian Whiskey Bar if he came to town. Taika, I'm just saying. I am like, look, Safra, it's not zero. Oh, look, what do we got? We got the new. I think last Friday I had a few drinks, enough to forget to track it. Let's track. What's this saying I am now? .076. So that's in line. Fucking yes, go off. That's in line with what you were saying, Safa. I'm over the legal limit, but I'm not shit-faced. That's just .07 instead of .05. Did I track last Friday? Dude, I fucking got drunk enough to not remember how far. .17 is like 3 times over the limit. So I'm just marginally over the limit now. So maybe I need to drink some more. And are we ready to do Angry Bunch? I don't need more ice yet, Safa, but I will. I'll need more ice. I was talking about absinthe earlier. Maybe getting my freezer martini out. Yeah, last Friday I got pretty fucking drunk, quite honestly. Yeah, definitely no driving for me, man. I haven't seen Charlie for a little while, so I don't know what Charlie's doing. If we're ready to go quiz, I feel like I should make myself another drink, because as Safa says, I'm too sober. Or because the J Ward's probably going to get decanted. Jim Chawente, Marilyn Manson had his own brand of absinthe called Mansynth. Oh, we're ready. Okay. Fuck yeah. I didn't have a hangover, but honestly, Safa, last Saturday is probably the most I've paid for a Friday night for a little while. And honestly, because I think, what did I ended up doing last Friday? Because I opened the Death & Co book and was just going, that cocktail sounds awesome. It was the Death & Co book that tipped me over the edge. I probably had one more cocktail than I should have because of the Death & Co book. That tipped me over the fucking edge. Nah, did I have a Panadol on Saturday? I had a nap. I'll tell you that much. I had a nap on the Saturday. So it didn't count as a hangover, but it was just kind of, I'm a bit fucking tired and I'm a bit fucked. But yeah. Yeah, no, Safa, I'm definitely blaming the book, mate. Yeah, honey, I'm fine with it being. I just wanted the cameras to be the same color temperature because I didn't think of it, and you and Greg both did really good work, but the color temperature from your cameras was really different. All right, so here's the link for Angry Bunch. for anyone who wants to join. I think I still have a batch cocktail in the Forbidden Cupboard of Mystery. I'm just going to get that because I'm going to fucking decant the J board. Yep, that says old fashioned. Oh, is this? I think this is like the apple pie old fashioned. I also need to try my Infinity Whisky tonight, I think, because I added some stuff to it. So I don't know what state the Infinity Whisky's in. And when you come to visit, everyone's getting a breathalyzer. I'll bring my breathalyzer. We do a meetup, Madam Butterfly. Which again, lots of advance warning. Madam Butterfly is intending to visit Melbourne in December. Speaking of lots of warning, here's Pat.
Hey, Red.
How you doing, mate?
I'm good.
Doing good? What was the movie you saw this week? I think you were telling us about a movie.
Me and my worker say the disease.
Was it another horror movie?
Yeah, the disease. You know
Yeah. You love your
Yeah.
horror movies.
But what else? Get sick. Get no head.
Cold
Boys?
Storage? Was that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
Cold Storage?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of cold storage, it must be cold out in your shed. Also, it's funny that I'm talking about being cold because your video has literally frozen. So
Yeah, I know that.
I can hear your voice though, so you can still talk to me, but your video is frozen.
I know. Better fix this.
That's okay. We'll fix it. All right. So yeah, when Charlie joins, we can have a go at some trivia. I'm pretty on board with this because I haven't tasted this yet. I think this is my apple pie old fashioned. Oh hell yeah! Oh, that's yummy. Oh yeah, but really different. Ooh, man, I could really taste. So that's the one with my homemade Applejack, which is concentrated apple cider. And so it's really got that apple cider bite in it. So it's pretty fucking good, quite honestly. So yeah, if you want to also you get okay. So Applejack is the American name for apple cider spirit. Wait, Pat is back. Are we back? We're back. Suffer on the sports score. Socceroos beat Cameroon 1-0 in a friendly. That is, geez, a whole soccer game with only one goal. I'm not saying.
Oh yeah. And me in my TikTok. Yeah.
Did you put me in your TikTok?
Yep. And me.
I'm in Pat's TikTok. Look out.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I'm all good, mate. If I'm on your TikTok, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, you get a little more money, the TikTok money for that.
All right. TikTok party. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
We're doing it. I'm super lazy. I probably should post shit too. I don't know about TikTok, but maybe Instagram. People seem to do good stuff on Instagram, but I'm just so lazy because
Yeah,
I've already made the short form video, so it's just like I've just got to click on upload to TikTok or upload to Instagram, and I'm fucking too lazy to do it. I'm not very good at marketing myself, quite honestly. I need I need a whole team. I need a marketing team. I need young, hungry, maybe Zoomers, someone under 30. I need someone under 30 to have access to all my video stuff and to just promote it across the social media because I'm really bad at it. Here's Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Nice background of Vivian from the young
Oh,
one.
let's go. I got
Good stuff.
hey ho, let's go. You know.
Hey ho, because we're doing a punk thing.
So hopefully Sim joins because
Yeah, is Sim going to come on camera or just answer things in the chat?
oh no, it won't be fun if she answers on Trav. I hope she comes in.
All right, so we're getting ready. We're getting ready to do the punk quiz. Oh, Kirsty wants to join. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me see. Kirsty's here.
Hey.
And here we go. Murphy family. All right.
Hello. Oh, is she coming in? Oh, there you are. Hello.
Right.
All right. So I reckon we're ready. You got Simon. I reckon we're ready to do a quiz now.
You only get one Murph, okay? It's not fair having 5 Murphs against Angry.
Oh, look, I'm willing to weather the storm. I'm just saying.
Like,
She gets one Murph to help.
Hey.
well, I guess we'll bring in the Murphy then. He's the music.
Yeah, because it is music mostly quiz. Yeah. This
All right.
background is shitting me. I'm sorry. This is so weird. Feeling it all chopping around in my face.
No, you can do whatever, Charles.
I'm just turning the fucker off. That's what I'm doing. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And that. There we go. Okay. Hello.
The cap of thinking.
Yes.
The great cap of thinking.
Security blanket, so to speak. All right. So there we go. Welcome to the punk rock trivia night. Tonight we have Angry and Sim up against each other. And Kirsty, I'm sure if you know any of these answers, you can feel like you can jump in. Can I request you go bzzz instead of just yelling out the name? So
Sure. Okay, so you've got to say buzz rather than saying the answer.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, because the reason
Put
being
the hand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go buzz. Just go buzz, Kirsty.
Yeah. Because if you yell out the name of the song
Okay.
and you get it, and you get it, you know, like you could yell it out at the same time, and I'm sitting here going, "Oh, I don't know who won that."
Okay.
And I want to be fair, you know. This is
yell the
serious
answer,
shit,
buzz.
you know. We're taking this seriously.
Yeah, this is serious business.
Okay, just one more little sip of my Recycler.
Have a sip.
All right. Hey ho, let's go. Round
Hey-ho.
1, question 1. This is 4 rounds of 10 questions. Okay. Round 1, question 1. What year did the Sex Pistols release Nevermind the Bollocks? Here is the Sex Pistols.
Bzzzt. 1976.
Incorrect.
1977.
Yep, correct.
I
Okay.
tried to say 76 initially, but then you said it and it was wrong. So
Yeah.
Which New York venue is widely considered the birthplace of...
Bzzzt. CBGBs.
Yes, correct.
Also, I think I should get extra points if I can tell you that stands for country, bluegrass, and blues because the guy who set it up thought that was going to be the next thing. Country, bluegrass, and blues. He was wrong. Punk was the next big thing.
Yeah.
But the venue was CBGBs.
there's a movie about that. There's a movie about that starring Alan Rickman
There is, yes.
Is there?
and
What's it
Taylor
called?
Hawkins plays Iggy Pop.
What's the movie called, Sim? I mean,
Called
tennis?
C- It's called. It's actually just called CBGBs, I think.
Well, there you go. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at Alan Rickman in that. Isn't that fucking brilliant? I love it.
Playing a New Yorker, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic. The Clash's 1979 double album was a landmark punk reggae fusion record. Can you name it?
London Calling.
Correct.
I've got that on vinyl, by the by.
Me too.
Yeah.
Which Australian punk band released Burn My Eye in 1979 are often cited as the first Australian punk band?
The Saints?
Correct. What was the Ramones' debut single released in 1976? Yes?
Sheena was a punk rocker?
No.
That was a blind guess. Go on, Sim, what do you got?
Can you get that one, Sim, or we're going to leave it out?
Blitzkrieg Bop.
Yes, correct.
Damn
I'll
it.
point to Murphy then.
Yeah.
Well, I've got you as Sim and Murph.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Which New York punk label, founded in 1979, released records by Richard Hell, Television, and the Voidoids?
I feel like I should know this, but I can't.
Yep, don't know this one. We're skipping over it.
Yeah, not as familiar with the New York stuff. So.
I'll give you time to think about it.
If it's network, I'll kick myself.
It was Orc Records.
Okay, I did not know that.
Okay, the next one is The Damned were the first British punk band to release a single. What was it called?
Was it White Rose?
What was that, sorry?
White Rose or something like that? Was something Rose?
Oh, so close. But no, cigar, I'm sorry. Would you like to try to steal the point, Angry?
No, I don't know it.
It was New Rose.
New Rose. I knew there was a Rose.
Yes.
Oh, so close.
Loops. Yeah. Okay.
Rules. Yeah. Okay.
Which punk band was formed by former members of the punk rock band Kilburn and the High Roads?
Oh, I know that.
I'll repeat the question. Which punk band was formed by former members of a pub rock band called Kilburn and the High Roads?
The Injury and the Blockheads.
My God, you got it! Well done!
I knew the name from somewhere. I could have had to try and place it. It's either that or Adam in the Ants. And
yeah.
Okay. Some of these are harder because I don't know. All I know is facts. I'm not an expert.
Just jump in, man. Yeah.
So sometimes it's just, these guys are all on this, and there's something I can ask.
We're getting most of them, so you haven't gone too far.
It's not like it's impossible. I think this is
actually, we're getting most of them.
Yeah. Black Flag's early releases came out on which Californian hardcore label that they founded themselves?
Network.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Black Flag. I don't know. I'm sorry.
So the label is called SST Records. SST Records.
Okay. In retrospect, I know that.
That guy with the spiked hair always talks about it constantly. The singer from Black Flag.
Henry Rollins.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have spiked hair, though.
He used to. Yeah. Okay. I'm still thinking about him back in the early 2000s when he was doing his comedy sets and stuff. Yeah. Okay. The Adverts had a 1977 UK hit with a song about a famous criminal. Name the song.
What was the name of the act?
The Adverts. The adverts had a 1977 UK hit song about a famous criminal.
Ronnie Biggs?
No.
No, I've never
You
heard of
didn't
him.
go buzz, by the way.
I didn't go buzzed, but also I just didn't know. Yeah.
No.
Unless, the only one I can think of is if they covered Jack the Ripper by Lord Sutch, but that's
No.
probably not.
The answer is Gary Gilmore's Eyes.
Oh, I have heard of that song. I
Oh
didn't know.
God, that's fucking obscure.
I've
Okay.
heard of it once.
I've heard the name of it. Yeah, I didn't
So
know the name.
that's round one. Let me just quickly tally it up.
Angry wins, I reckon.
Probably.
No, Angry got 2 and Sim got 4.
Holy shit. Okay, good going, Sim.
What's a draw?
Congrats.
We'll say it's half for me, half for him.
Okay. Round 2. Records, releases, and lyrics.
Okay.
Okay, the Clash's self-titled question 1. Sorry.
Mhm.
The Clash's self-titled debut album was released in the UK in 1977, but it was held back in the US for 2 years. Why did Epic Records delay it?
Bzzz.
Yes, Kirsty.
Because of the language barrier?
Ooh. You're pretty close, but incorrect. But you're on the right track. Yes.
Was it a censorship issue?
No.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Pat.
Hello.
Hey, Pat.
The answer was they thought it would not be commercial in America,
Okay. All right.
which is funny because it was such a massive
big
hit
hit,
album.
yeah.
You know, yeah.
Well, that was the
Okay.
first album. The first album wasn't quite as big as like London Calling and the stuff that came after.
Yeah, London Calling was the big one. Yeah.
What was the name of the only studio album released by the Sex Pistols during their original run?
Never mind the bollocks. Here's the Sex Pistols.
Oh, you almost lost that point. Yep.
You're lucky. You just well you did that one because I was going to say Never Mind the Buzzcocks, which is a TV show.
Yeah, which again, I love the name of that TV show. Never mind. the
Question
Buzzcocks.
number 3. Which Stranglers album from 1977 featured the track Peaches and caused controversy for its provocative cover art?
No, I don't
But you
know.
know the Stranglers, right? You've got Strangler
Yeah,
records.
but
so-
I'm not that big on what their albums were and when they were released.
Okay. And Sim doesn't know that one either.
No.
Okay.
No,
The answer was Rattus Norvik.
Oh, okay. So that's the rat that supposedly spread the Black Plague. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Generation X, we all know as Billy Idol's pre-solo band,
Mm-hmm.
had a 1978 debut single that became a punk anthem. Can you name the name of that song?
I know it, but I can't think of it.
Can you repeat it again, please?
Yes.
What was
Okay.
basically what was Generation X's big hit single?
Yes.
Fuck. Oh God. I'm like Sim. I'm like I know it. But
Yeah.
Is that
I
you-
nearly
you
bought
should
it.
like-
I nearly bought it at the local op shop once. And I thought, well, I'll come back for that because I didn't have the money on me that day. You know, I was going to come back like the next day or whatever when I got paid. And it was gone. But I can't think for the life of me the name of it. I know they played it on the Mark Bolan TV show. That helps.
Can't think of it. No.
Okay, going on, and the answer is Your Generation. Your Generation.
No, I was never going to get that. No.
Question 5. Which post-punk band released Crossing the Red Sea in 1978?
sounds familiar and I can't place it.
Well, here's a tip. We've already discussed the band once in this trivia already.
The Stranglers.
No.
No, okay. That was a guess.
The Saints?
No. It was the Adverts.
Oh, right.
The
Who I've
Adverts.
never heard of, but anyway.
I've heard of them, but
Well,
I just
look up for on your Apple iTunes.
Yeah, I still buy vinyl. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Order.
What was the name of Joy Division's first single? And why is it significant to collectors?
Love Will Tear Us Apart?
No.
No.
She's Out of Control?
No. It's An Ideal for Living. And it's rare because it was a self-released 7-inch.
Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. I remember that movie.
Very punk.
Yeah, right? I thought that was a good one. Yeah, okay.
Releasing your own stuff. Very punk.
For the record, I would have got 0 out of 10. So at least you guys have 1 point so far.
I haven't yet.
Really bad.
The Rezillos, Rezillos,
Yeah.
were a punk pop band from what UK city?
Fuck.
Yes?
Birmingham.
No.
Oh,
I have no idea.
Just have a guess. I mean, you're not going to get out anywhere by not guessing.
Okay.
Yes.
Manchester.
No. But at least you tried.
I tried.
Bristol?
Which one?
Bristol.
No. The answer's Edinburgh.
Oh, right. Yeah.
oh no!
Okay. Next question is question 8.
Yeah.
In 1978, Patti Smith, the Patti Smith album is considered a bridge between punk and new wave. Which album was it called?
I can picture the cover of it, and I can't think of what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, I can see Patti Smith on the cover, but I don't fucking know what the album's called.
Horses?
Yes. No, it's Easter.
Ah, I'm thinking of the wrong album.
I was not going to get that.
Okay. Question 9. The Minutemen were a hardcore punk band from where and what made their song structures unusual for punk?
Seattle?
San Pedro, California.
I was way off.
What made their songs unusual was they were often under a minute and they were jazz punk.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You guys are very
okay. You literally made me think of one of the speed punk bands from Sydney. I went and saw one of their live gigs in late 80s, early 90s, and like the songs were between 45 seconds and 90 seconds. And their fans, after they thrashed through something, the joke was their fans would go faster.
All right, last question for round 2, number 10. Crass released their debut album in 1978 on their own label.
Yeah.
Can you name what that album is?
Beating of the 500 or 5,000.
Oh, 5,000, yes, correct.
And it's actually technically an EP, but there's 14 songs on it.
Again, someone who did really short songs,
Yes.
Crass would vary between 30 to 60 seconds and more pop oriented 3 or 4 minute songs.
They
You know something funny? Is, you both got 1 point on that round.
There you go.
Yeah.
there was a thing where that somebody, because the songs were so fast, someone actually thought that they were playing it at the wrong speed. So because it's on 45, and they played it at 33, thinking, oh yeah, it must be supposed to be played at 33. So they thought it sounded completely different. And then they saw them live and thought, bloody hell, this is fast.
Okay, round 3. Punk cinema and visual culture.
Okay, I was really intrigued as to what the question for this one were going to be. So let's go.
All right, question number 1.
Yeah, all right.
Derek Jarman's Jubilee featured which punk icon in a small acting role alongside real punk musicians?
No.
Okay. Derek Jarman's film Jubilee.
Oh, I see. I thought it was someone called Derek Jarman Jubilee.
Film director Derek Jarman did a film called Jubilee.
Yes.
Okay.
And it featured which punk icon in a small acting role alongside real punk musicians?
So it's an icon that's not a musician.
Oh yeah, that kind of suggests the punk icon who's not a musician. Yeah, but I'm going to go.
When you know the answer, you'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's why." Okay. Yes,
Pop.
angry.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop is incorrect.
Damn. Okay.
What is it, Pat? Do you know the answer?
No, I think we're all giving up on that one.
Okay, so the Sim, no answers on that one.
Kirsty, are you going to answer something?
Kirsty, yes, Kirsty.
Hey,
sorry.
Diddy. Hey, Diddy.
Wrong genre.
This is all punk music.
I thought he
Right,
was a punk
okay.
musician.
What's the answer, Charlie? What's
The answer is Adam Ant.
Oh my God. Okay, sure.
Well, he was in a punk band before Adam and the Ants.
He was, yes.
But
The fanzine or fanzine Sniffin'
Fanzine.
Glue. Sniffin' Glue famously contained a drawing of 3 guitar chord shapes with what caption?
Okay, so it's a fanzine called
Yep.
Sniff and Glue,
Yep.
and it had an image of 3 guitars.
3 guitar chord shapes, as in 3 separate chords, right?
Yeah, okay.
And what was the? Yes.
were they naked ladies?
No.
Okay. Why would you think that?
I love that you get to blame the gorillas. Okay. I've got a chicken that I'm going to blame for all my wrong answers now.
The caption says, "Now form a band," because you know the 3 chords that you need to.
Oh, I see. Because when you said that it was a formation or something like that, I thought you meant that it was what was making up the chords. I didn't realize that you meant that there was a.
There was a caption underneath that says, "Now form a band." Okay.
That was confusingly worded. Okay.
Vivian Westwood and Malcolm McLaren's King's Road shop. It changed names several times, but what was it called at the height of punk?
Submission.
That got my fucking attention, all right. No, incorrect.
Yeah. Hold on for just a baby bit.
Yes, Doctor. Sorry, not Doctor Girl. Yes, Sim.
Yeah.
Was it the Filth and the Fury?
Incorrect.
Oh, okay.
It was. It was.
Don't know the answer.
The answer is sex.
Oh yeah, of course. Didn't think of that.
Okay, chicken says bullshit there.
I'm asexual. I never think about sex.
People say that a lot about Malcolm McLaren. Okay. Which photographer is most associated with documenting the CBGB punk scene and the shot of the iconic CBGB punk portraits?
I should know this. I've seen the movie.
Oh God, I feel like I know this too, and I'm going to kick myself. I can't think.
Okay, the answer is Roberta Bailey.
No, I was not going to get that. I did not know that name. I've never heard that name.
I've never heard of that either.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I made a mistake in this question. You're probably going to get it just from previous questions.
Yeah.
So I'm going to read it out anyway because you're not getting anything, so I'm going to make an easy one for you then.
Yeah.
Okay, the film, Repo Man.
Yes.
Repo Man featured a soundtrack that was released on which Black Flag's punk label?
That's my buzzer. I'm going to say I keep saying network. It's going to be right eventually.
Do you remember from earlier? Black Flag.
There was a bunch of initials, and I can't think of what they were.
Oh, even when I hand you the question, it's SST Records.
SSC.
Okay.
No.
Which British punk artist, question 6, which British punk artist designed the iconic Anarchy logo and much of the Sex Pistols' early visual identity?
Vivian Westwood?
No.
Oh.
So what was the start of the question, Charlie?
Which British punk artist designed the iconic Anarchy logo? Right? But also much of the Sex Pistols' early visual identity.
Malcolm McLaren.
No, it was Jamie Reed.
Okay, I was almost going to say never heard of it, but I have heard of Jamie Reed.
Yeah, so have I, yeah. Okay. The 1981 documentary, The Decline of Western Civilization, available on Plex, is featured which LA hardcore band performing in a church?
I've only seen part 2.
Really? Part 1's the best one.
I didn't even know there was a part 1. That was the one they had at my video.
I missed part 3. But part 3's metal music.
No, part 2's metal music.
Oh,
how
was
would
it?
you watch part 2 and not know there was a part 1?
Well, they didn't have it at the video shop. They just had part. I know we used to go to like 3 different video shops. They all only had part 2.
There's a movie called Surf Part 2, and there's no part 1 to that.
Yeah, there's some horror movie that's called Part 4, and there is no 1, 2, or 3.
There's a movie called John Dies at the End, and John doesn't die at the end.
Oh, no. Spoiler.
I know, right?
So the band is
Choking
called
the chicken.
Black Flag is the band that played.
Was it really Black Flag? Holy shit. Okay.
Okay. Which underground comic artist known for Weirdo magazine was closely associated to the punk aesthetic in visual art?
Robert Crumb.
Yes! Yes! We got a point! Oh my god, I'm excited.
Yeah. I just know Robert Crumb from Weirdo. Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited. What was the name of New York's punk club that became a key scene venue?
That's my buzzer. CBGBs.
Incorrect.
Fuck. Okay. You're wrong. But anyway, your answer.
I'm not wrong. I haven't finished the question yet.
Was it the Liberty Bell?
No.
I don't even think that's in New York.
If we're just going straight to the answer was Mud Club, but I'd also accept Danceteria.
Also, Chicken says that's bullshit. But anyway, go ahead.
Penelope Spears
Sex Pistols
directed
angry
a
because they
documentary
stopped
trilogy
waking
about
up with
the
their
LA
chicken.
punk and metal subcultures. What was it called?
Sorry,
the decline of Western civilization.
Yes, Sim.
There was
Steals
a
a
question
point.
earlier.
We just talked about it too. That was the funny thing about that.
She also directed Wayne's World.
Yes, she did. And I always reference the Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah. Okay. One last round.
All right.
Before forming Public Image Ltd, John Wyndham auditioned for the Sex Pistols by miming to which Alice Cooper song in a jukebox shop?
Welcome to my nightmare.
Incorrect.
I just thought that he walked into the shop wearing a Pink Floyd T-shirt, but he'd written "I hate" above the Pink Floyd logo, and that's why they gave him the job. I didn't realize that he auditioned.
John, I love the idea of John Lydon lip syncing for an audition for the Sex Pistols, but I've never heard that story before.
The song is called "I'm 18" by Alice Cooper. Love it to death.
Okay.
The same album where Alice Cooper covers "Sunrise" by Rolf Harris.
All right, I'm skipping to the easy questions. Okay, these are too hard. I'm going to go. I wrote easy ones first, and then I went, this is too easy. You know, if I know all of these, you guys are going to be like flying through them, but it's sucking out the fun of it, making it too hard. So I'm just going to pull up the easy questions.
Yeah.
All right. What's Johnny Rotten's surname?
Sorry?
John Lydon.
You just said it earlier.
Yes. Well, I changed questions, so.
The bigger one would be, what was Sid Vicious's real name?
What was the punk? What punk drummer for the Heartbreakers, Johnny Thunders band, was also a New York doll?
I could probably name a Tom Petty in the Heartbreakers, but not that one.
Who did that noise?
Me.
That was awesome.
Is it?
You don't know the answer though, do you?
I think I know. Can you repeat the question one more time, please?
Which punk drummer for the Heartbreakers, Johnny Thunders band, was also a New York doll?
I saw that.
Jerry Nolan.
Voodoo doll.
Okay, Ian Curtis was the lead singer of which?
It's Joy Division.
I got to give that to Angry. Sorry, Sim. Misfits.
This is Ian Curtis.
Oh.
The Misfits were fronted by which vocalist who went on to found?
Glenn Danzig.
Yes.
Murphy got a point.
Which female punk singer fronted the Slits?
Polystyrene.
No.
Bass player. No, wait, that was the X-Ray Specs.
You're right. Polystyrene was X-Ray Specs. Yeah.
Oh shit!
You know what's funny?
It was also a woman, though.
It was the polystyrene question that made me decide to change to the easy question. So yeah, you don't know. Next question.
I do know it, but I can't think. She was on Spicks and Specs. She was on Spicks and Specs. It was the same episode as Weird Al Yankovic, and there was a children's choir on, and she was wearing hot pants, and she kept trying to creep up on them because they were doing the theme from Jaws. But I can't think of her name. Is it Uli something?
Is it Ari Up?
Ari Up, that's right. Can't believe I forgot that.
Television's 1977 debut album is a landmark of art punk.
True.
Can you name?
We name me the album.
You didn't. Buzz.
Yeah. Can you name the album?
Buzzed.
Yeah.
Self-titled.
No.
That was a joke.
Anybody? Television's 1970. Was
That was
Andy?
me. No, that was me.
Well, anyone
Is it?
The
Is
answer-
it? Is it? CBGBs?
No. It's Marquee Moon.
Marquee Moon. Okay.
Yeah. The term new wave was often used as a softer synonym for what, especially in America?
What?
The term new wave was
Yeah.
often used as a softer synonym for what?
Post-punk.
Yes. Okay. Which punk band had a 1979 hit with the song London Calling?
The Clash.
Oh, I think Angry got that one too, yeah.
Well, I did technically say it before the video came here, so we must be lagging.
Polystyrene of X-ray specs
Yeah.
had a distinctive look featuring what orthodontic accessory?
Races?
Yep.
Races.
No, Sim beat you on that one. Sorry, Angry. The last question, everybody. This is it. All done after this. The first Ramones album was recorded in how many days?
One.
What did Sim say?
1.
No.
That was me.
Yeah. How long?
2.
No. 7.
7 days.
So
Okay.
nobody got the last one.
No.
Okay,
Why
Angry.
did that take that long?
Yeah, that feels like slacking from the
Yeah,
Ramones.
for that kind of album it was, yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the fact, if you consider the fact that the Beatles' first album, which is where the Ramones got their name from.
0.
They got their
0
name from
zilch.
because Paul McCartney was Paul Ramone for a while, and that's where the name the Ramones came from. The Beatles' first album was recorded
I'll be
in
back in a few minutes.
one day.
Okay, that won't be long.
and it took the Ramones 7 days to do something that doesn't sound as good.
Yeah, that legit sounds like slacking on the Ramones' part,
'Cause
honestly.
it's such a badly mixed album as well. It's just
Yeah. Good Lord.
I'm just tallying up the scores.
Tallying up the scores?
I'm fairly sure I lost.
Talk among yourself. Yep, talk among yourself.
Because I surely have no idea where we went with the answers. We were just shouting various things.
The thing is, I do research when I do my videos, so I didn't really do research for the
So I
quiz.
got 0 zilch.
Just love doing
Oh.
this.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this one's broken. I swear I'm going to get
We're
a
doing
text
noise.
from Mrs. Angry at some point saying, stop
My
making
poor
that
baby
noise."
girl is saying, what on earth are you doing, Angry?
Oh my God.
I'll be back shortly, okay? Noticing that Pat's internet is making him get kicked off.
Yeah, no, Pat's internet's very flaky out there in his shed.
Oh my God, it was a very close match, yo.
Yeah,
Okay, Angry, you got 8 points.
yeah.
Did really well in round 1 and really well in round 4.
Yeah.
Sim, you just beat him on 9 points. Well done.
Good job. Good job.
Congratulations, Sim.
Oh, no, it was him. So stuff that he remembers from researching his videos.
So yeah,
Nice.
that was 2 hours of my life making that trivia. I hope
Good
you enjoyed
work.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was,
It's
you
not
know, I'm
like,
really not that much
When's
of an
the next
introvert.
trivia in the month?
Maybe not as hard next time. I'll make it a
Maybe
little
I
bit
know.
easier. Yeah. I
I
thought
mean, I
you
know the
guys
basics about
were like,
plants, but we don't know everything. So it's,
yeah, but
yeah.
I thought you knew a lot more than what I took you credit for. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Punk chicken.
So after
Chicken,
calling this
alright.
blowjob chicken, it definitely looks like cheap sex toys. It's like,
Yeah.
Oh, won't be long.
but also that's deceptive when
Okay,
I put it
Kirsty.
right up there because that's only enough for like my little finger to go in. But ooh, Glenn McGrath.
Oh, that destroyed some of my cred with Charlie, I think, as far as being a music expert.
Charlie thought you were going to do better than that.
Well, you know, I think a few people think that I'm smarter than I am when I'm not. I'm an idiot. When we do Mother's videos, there's research involved. And
Okay. You know what I think we should do together? Because I could just go on the internet and go movie trivia quiz and do something where oh god, BuzzFeed, fuck BuzzFeed, honestly. But honestly, let's do it. One that none of us necessarily know the answer to.
Right. Hard movie trivia quiz.
We'll start with this one. I don't think it's going to be hard because it's on BuzzFeed. Let's
bring Tennis in for this one, and he's the movie guy. Hello, Tennis. Yes, hello, Tennis.
okay. So classic. Oh, what the? Oh, get fucked, BuzzFeed, you piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, you got to be a member.
Oh Jesus, get absolutely fucked, BuzzFeed. As if I'm gonna fucking pay money.
And it says it's only available to US and Canada.
Fuck you.
Trivia Plaza. Oh, go back down. No, never mind.
Hello,
Oh,
Tennis.
Jesus.
God.
What the fuck is going on?
This is why I write my own trivia. This is why I don't, Trivia Plaza. Try that.
Trivia Plaza. Okay, let's try that. Movie quiz.
Okay,
General.
there we go. Directors. That's my specialty.
You want to go directors? Okay, let's go. Fucking... Oh no!
80s.
No, I don't like
90s.
that.
Make it 90s. So
No, I don't like that. Let's go general.
Oh, this is a good start already. I'm liking this.
Acting, hero, movie. Wow, what the fuck?
I don't know anything about action movies.
Movie presidents.
Do you know the name of the lead male actors in these action? Okay, this is cool.
All right.
Play. The November Man.
Nicolas Cage.
No, that's the option there. I think it's Pierce Brosnan, isn't it?
I'm going Liam Neeson, but you go Pierce Brosnan. Yeah.
Oh, it's Pierce Brosnan. The Patriot. That's an easy one. That's
Mel Gibson, definitely. Yeah.
Mel Gibson. That's too easy. Romeo Must Die. I know this one.
Jet Li.
What do I know?
Yeah, Jet Li. Too easy.
I know nothing about action movies.
8mm. Also too easy.
Nicolas Cage. Yeah. Yeah.
Nick Cage. Next of kin. Okay, that's a harder one.
Patrick Swayze.
You reckon it's Yes, Patrick Swayze. Oh, that's too easy.
Condom. Yeah. Elephant Condom. Yeah.
Long Kiss Goodnight.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson's the only man in that. Yeah.
That's Sam, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because that was actually
The hero is what's her name? Evil That Men Do. Is that Charles Bronson?
Let's go Bronson. Yeah.
It's that era.
Yeah. Art of War. That's Wesley Snipes, isn't it? Yes, it's Wesley
that's
Snipes.
not a real film.
Well done.
Bone Collector, that's Denzel.
Denzel.
Oh, look, we get an A for that. Okay.
Can we not go action? Because I don't really understand.
Okay, female lead. This is a better one. Female lead.
Okay, after this one, we'll stop doing action. We'll do another different type of.
We'll do something else.
Okay,
Sucker
Sucker
Punch.
Punch.
Never
Oh,
saw
I
it.
think that's Gemma Atherton, isn't it?
Sure, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, it's Emily Browning. Okay.
Yeah.
That's an easy one.
That's Gina Davis.
Davis.
Yes. Whiteout. What the
Kate
fuck?
Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale? Yeah, there you go. You got that one, Sam. Joan of Arc. That's Miller, isn't it? Yes, it was Miller Jovovich. Yeah. SWAT.
Michelle Rodriguez.
Michelle Rodriguez? Yes.
I was thinking the other one.
Oh, Vio Wachowski. That's
Kathleen Turner.
That did not really hit. Haywire.
No. I'm going Jessica Alba when you say 2011.
I kind of think Jessica Alba. No, it's Gina Carano.
Okay, my bad.
She's the woman that got fired because she couldn't act in the
Angelina Jolie was sold.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Red Sonja, Bridget Nielsen.
Yep.
Fucking, yeah, 1980s. Fuck yeah. Point of no. Oh, The Assassin. That's Bridget Fonda.
Bridget Fonda, yeah.
That's the Hollywood version of La Femme Nikita.
Mm-hmm. We've talked about that a few times in our videos.
Yeah. Damn. At this stage. Can anyone think of any better trivia things? Sorry, Kirsty's camera makes you dizzy. I agree. Kirsty's camera's got some motion tracking thing on it, which is really trippy.
I want to stop it. I really want to stop it.
It's some setting on your end, Kirsty. I don't know what it is. So what should we search on? What genre do we want to do?
I'll do one 20 movie questions of movies from between 2000 and 2010.
Okay.
What's making that noise?
Someone's clacky keyboard? I don't know.
Okay.
No, it's me opening up a packet of biscuits with cheese.
Oh,
Cheddar
okay.
cheese.
We all love biscuits with cheese.
Oh, gotta have. It's the little snack.
And your cat's jumping up. your cat's just jumping up in front of the thing.
She wants the cheese.
Kitty wants cheese. Charlie,
Kitty
do you
wants
have your
cheese.
questions ready?
Yes, they're loading. 1 second.
Okay.
I'm getting that Google AI to write them.
Oh, are you actually getting an AI one, Cree? Okay. I'm going to fill in the gaps with where am I on breathalyzer stage? So it's counting down from 10.
I
5,
did it
4,
all drunk.
Loading the popcorn, dimming the lights, rolling the credits.
There's no resistance on this, which is terrible.
Okay. First question.
0.08. I feel like I'm more drunk than that.
No, you don't sound drunk at all. You haven't been drinking that night.
All right. Okay. Trivia questions, Charlie.
Okay, the 2000 film features Russell Crowe as a Roman general turned gladiator.
Gladiator. It's like you just did the name of the movie then. Gladiator.
This is AI after all.
Yeah.
Okay, gladiator. Next question. In Memento, what does Leonard use to remember things since he has no short-term
Tattoo.
memory?
Lefty.
Tattoos.
Which actress played the role of Emile in the 2001 French film?
Emily.
Emily, yeah.
Kirsty?
Was
Is it?
that Nicole Kidman?
Can I share my screen?
Yes.
Is that allowed?
Yes.
I've never done that before. Hang on.
You should be able to do it.
Oh, that plus button. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I've got 2 monitors, so that's no problem.
No.
All right, and then share, and then turn that off so you can't see my history. And yep, okay, done. There you got to click
I
on.
don't see your history, Charlie. What have you been looking at?
Things, yeah.
I don't know.
Just keep going with the questions, Charlie.
Can you? I've already shared my screen, so you
No,
can.
can't see it. Can't see it.
Can't.
Yeah.
Why is it not showing it? It's right there on the thing.
Oh no, can't see it. Just keep going with questions.
Okay, all right. We don't know the answer to the French film.
No, I don't remember the actress who plays Emily.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to. Can you stop doing that now? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. Turn that app off now.
Okay.
You know the answer?
No.
I know the answer, I think.
Yeah.
Who do you think it is, Kirsty?
Nicole Kidman?
No, it's a French actress.
A French actress.
No, it was Audrey Tautou.
Audrey
Tautou.
Tautou. There you go.
Yep. Okay. What's the name of Frodo's sword in Lord of the Rings?
Sting.
Sting is correct. In which 2002 film does Tom Hanks play a man stranded at a...
Who are you nominating, Charlie?
Yeah, you did it first, yeah.
Cast Away.
Incorrect!
Oh, there you go. Sim?
That was what I was going to say.
Stranded at an airport.
Oh, the terminal.
Yep. So he didn't let me finish the question, did he?
Yeah, no, I got it adventurous.
What year was Finding Nemo released?
Fuck if I know.
Oh.
That's not an option, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep, hit me. Kirsty?
Pixar?
No, what year?
Oh, Finding Nemo, 2000. And
No, it's
5.
2001, 2, 3, or 4.
2002.
2002, not quite.
No, we clearly don't know.
Okay, who directed the 2003 thriller film Mystic River?
Was it?
Would you like me to list out a series of 4 names? And
Okay, list some names.
Okay, Martin Scorsese, Clint Eastwood, David Fincher, or Michael Mann?
Kirsty, who do you think it was?
Martin Scorsese.
I
think it was Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. You remember who starred in it?
It had it had a hell of a cast, actually.
He's one of our favorite actors from It's a Whole Laserdisc Thing.
Yeah.
Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins is in there, but it's also got Sean Penn, and it's a hell of a cast, actually.
Ooh. In Kill Bill Volume 1, what is the name of Uma Thurman's character?
The Bride.
Yeah, I'll give that to Angry, but I'm not scoring, by the way. This is just...
Yeah, no, we're just having fun. That's okay.
Stop scoring before I did last game, but yeah. Okay. Which 2004 film follows a group of ocean thieves planning to rob 3 Vegas casinos?
Ocean's 11?
Ocean's 11, you reckon? Not quite. It's Ocean's 12.
It's the sequel. Okay.
Cool.
There's sequels and prequels. There's Ocean's 8.
Ocean's 8, I think, is
they were
later,
going
but
to make
it's
into
the
a 9
live
and
shot,
a 10.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they were planning on making a 9 and a 10 as well. That's why they started with 8. And then there's a
The ones with the daughters,
12
Ocean's
and
7 or
13
whatever.
as well. Yeah. Okay, so what is the subtitle of the second Pirates of the Caribbean film?
I say that one.
Subtitle of the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, the second movie. What's it called?
Pirates of the Caribbean, The Lost Treasure.
No, that's not on the list. Would you like me to read out the whole list?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. It's going to be a shot in the dark, I know you guys. Okay, The Curse of the Black Pearl, or
That's
is
the
it
first
Dead
one.
Man's Chest, or is it At World's End, or is it On Stranger Tides?
It's Dead Man's Chest.
What do you think, Kirsty?
Oh, yeah, Red. What is that?
The first one.
Okay, we got 2 votes for Dead Man's Chest, so I'm going with that, and that's correct. It's actually
Yes!
Dead Man's Chest.
If you're honest, they're
Yeah,
all exactly the
That's
same
the
film.
first one.
Yeah,
They've
first
remade
one-
they've made the same film 5 times. It's basically every one of them. It's exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, well, the first 3 movies are very different because it's a 1, 2, and 3 setup, and then 4 and 5 is a cash grab.
I watched them and I'm just like, I feel like I've seen this before.
There's such a quality change between the first 3 films and the second, and the fourth, and the fifth. Okay, which 2005 film does Batman's origin story begin in the mountains of Bhutan?
Batman Begins.
Well done, Tennis.
No.
No, you are incorrect.
Hey!
What?
It's not Batman Begins.
Oh!
It's not Batman Begins.
What year was it?
Oh, wait, it was. I clicked Batman. I clicked on Batman Returns.
Hey!
Okay,
Bonus points,
I made a
bonus points to
mistake.
the
You
quiz master.
bad! Do that! You bad!
All right,
Bonus points to the quiz
all right,
master.
all right. I fucked up. It's my fucking sidecars. Okay.
Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Yeah.
Cooking the chicken.
Hey!
Choking
Got it! Got it!
the chicken.
Who played James Bond in Casino Royale in 2000?
I jumped in. I've had enough
Dolphin
cocktails.
Boy.
It doesn't work. The dude. Oh my god! I can't
Listen to
believe
the
I'm
Dolphin
blanking.
Boy.
Lebowski.
Yeah, no. It's the guy, and I'm just going to rabbit off all the films he was in.
Okay, well, that's not going to help. I need to know his name.
I'm not. It's like I'm drunk enough.
You
to
were
not
picking on me. If I had a chicken right now, I'd be choking it too.
Yeah, Red, don't they?
Daniel Craig, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
Why the fuck do I not remember Daniel Craig's name?
Finally. In The Prestige 2006,
Yeah.
what are the 3 acts of a magic trick called?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I
Honestly,
could rename the 3 actors that are in it. That's about it.
No, the 3 acts. Is it
no, that's so fucking obscure. Because the
It's an obscure
Prestige
question about a
is the
shit
third part.
movie.
Okay.
Honestly, I think that's kind of cool because you've got the 2 magicians who are fighting, Hugh Jackman and
Can I go into the options? I'll read out 4 options.
He's
yeah, sure.
Okay. A is the setup, the secret, the reveal. B, the pledge, the turn, the prestige. C, the illusion, the twist, and the wow. Or D, the show, the shock, and the surprise.
It's obviously B because the Prestige is in it.
You reckon B?
Yeah,
I reckon B as well.
Gee, how did you get that?
Yeah, because that's the only one that has the prestige in it.
Okay, which animated film features a rat who dreams of becoming a chef in Paris?
Ratatouille.
Correct.
Ratatouille.
Is that right? Yep.
What is the Joker's famous line in Dark Knight about his scars?
Why so serious?
Correct. In Wall-E 2008, what does the acronym Wall-E stand for?
Fuck if I know.
I don't know.
All I know about Wall-E is it won the Oscar that year, and it should have gone to Space Chimps.
All I know is Wally
Really?
wanted to fuck Eve.
Really?
Space Chimps is a much better film than Wall-E.
You see that bit where the little light bulb thing got eaten up and then came out of its... That's not going to win an Oscar.
It's
Okay,
still a better
wait.
film. It's much more entertaining.
No, I think Wall-E was... Right,
And less
Wall-E
depressing.
became a Criterion film, you know, so yeah.
Yeah. What Wally wanted
Wall-E
to
is
fuck
least
Eve,
depressing.
that's all I remember.
Yeah, Space Chimps would not get a look in as a Criterion. Okay. Waste Allocation Load Lifter, Earth class. Or Waste and Land Lifter, Earth. Or World Automated Land Lifter, Earth. Or is it Waste Acquisition Lifter, Life Essentials?
Oh, sorry. You're giving us multiple choice. I thought you were basically saying all the Pixar people were on meth and couldn't decide which one it was.
No, I'm giving you
Probably
choice.
were.
What I've been doing for the whole quiz so far, you know.
We haven't been through all of them.
You lost
I think
me.
it's B, the second one.
Started doing it about halfway through.
I reckon it's B, the second one.
I
Okay.
tuned out. I had no idea what you were doing.
All right. Not quite.
Oh.
It doesn't say which one's the answer. In 2009, James Cameron film became the highest grossing film of all time.
Avatar.
Did you say Aliens?
I said
I said
Avatar.
have a snore
No.
because I fell asleep watching it because it's so fucking
That's
long
why I heard,
and
God, I
boring.
wanted my chickens
I
make
don't
some
like
noise.
that.
yeah. Okay, what film surpassed it?
Have a snore too.
No. Not the one I was thinking of. Right
Titanic?
after it came out, not long after, a Marvel film took its spot.
Oh, it was like Infinity War or something.
Endgame, close.
Endgame.
In Inglourious Bastards, who plays the... Can I say that word on here?
So what?
Okay.
Amelia.
Who plays the Jew hunter? Colonel Hans.
Christoph Waltz.
Correct.
Also, if he's kind of hot as like in his late career. Look up pictures of young Christoph.
I know.
Waltz.
Yeah, we did that on another stream one time.
Yeah.
It was very cool. All right, this is the second last question, yo. Which 2010 Christopher Nolan film deals with entering people's dreams to steal information?
That is Inception.
Correct. And the very last question, Angry Aussie, is in Toy Story 3, 2010, the one where you remember always about the animals holding hands when they're going down the conveyor belt. Where is Andy heading at the start of the film? Is it work, camp, college, or military school?
Camp.
I feel like Kirsty wants to get in on this one too.
He is going to college.
Kirsty just beat you.
Kirsty wins. There we go.
I knew about it because he takes the toys all the way to the Sunnydale.
Yeah. Toy Story 2, he's going to camp. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never even saw the second one, so I don't know.
He
No.
was in Toy
1,
Story
2, and
2,
3
he
are
was
all
going
really
to camp,
good.
space camp.
Yeah, 4 was okay.
I enjoyed
It wasn't terrible.
4's okay.
the first one,
I
but I
like
never seen
Keanu
the
Reeves as the little motorbike dude. That was really cool.
Yeah. But 2 and 3 are both really good. And 5's coming out this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it also seems to be, it's the whole thing about screens versus physics. As a concept, it seems solid.
I'm a fucking idiot as well, Dr. Abigail.
Sorry, what did you miss? I'm willing to cop to it, honestly.
I mean, is there a reason we're being called fucking idiots, or is this
No,
just...
no, I think she's just joking with us, just playing with us, yeah.
I think it's a fair call, honestly.
And also, Charlie was reading the questions off of the thing, so it's
I don't know how that gets him to be smart, because he's actually got the questions.
I am just smart when it comes to movies anyway.
Hey, I'm so smart.
Although when I was editing this video that I just put out this week, I had a friend who came along and helped and went, "That angry Aussie guy is extremely knowledgeable."
Or he's just willing to talk shit at almost any.
Yeah. They also mentioned that too when you were talking about the Silence of the Lambs story.
Yeah. Oh, when I went on the rant about, but that's a true story. When I saw these old ladies who were annoying the shit out of me, and I just barely held myself back from berating them, like, "Shut the fuck up! You have no fucking idea what's going on."
Yeah, no, that was fun to edit that video.
Yeah.
I just wish I had more time, but next week back to normal and it'll be more fun again.
But we're doing
tomorrow
music.
night, doing a music one. Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing music later. Sheer number of wrong. Yeah, no. Dr. Abigail, I'm with you. The number of wrong answers and shenanigans, etc. Yeah, no, it was. I am going to wear the badge of fucking
triggering the shit out of her. Yeah.
It's like.
No, look, it was fun. Thank you very much for having some fun times. A bit of
that
trivia.
Was some good stuff.
And I feel like next time I do a trivia, I'll make it a little bit easier instead of so hard.
No, that's okay.
Like the 1980s music trivias and.
Yeah, I'll do something like a bit more of a broader question thing, so everyone can.
So Britannica apparently
Because
does. Guess the countries. Name the yoga pose.
Angry Aussie didn't listen to the radio during the 80s. He had his own. He liked to have his own. Like he was into alternative music during the 80s. When I start asking questions about
okay, I'm going with a famous quiz quote. Okay, I'm going to bring this up on screen. Just in case there's anyone, and I'm thinking of Dr. Abigail here, who maybe wants to join. I'm going to put the joining link on once more. But we're doing a famous quote quiz. And I saw the first one, and I feel like this might be angry. Okay, I'm not shit-faced, but I'm clearly inebriated.
Yeah, you're definitely you're doing that chatty, when you get really hyped and chat. Can you when you go back out again, can you let Angry Aussie know, Mrs. Angry, know that she was watching Babylon 5, and I accidentally when I plugged my camera in to start this stream, I pulled out the network plug, and she's probably thinking that I'm completely offline still. So yeah.
I think Mrs. Angry's gone to bed like an hour ago.
Good. Okay. Well, that's probably why now we know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ask not what your country can do to you, what you can do to your country. Yeah. That's.
Wait, I didn't even pick John F. Kennedy, and it's automatically done it. Okay. What's the
that's
next?
an example. Okay.
Oh, this is a good one. We didn't land on.
That's Malcolm X.
Yes. I'm just channeling Denzel saying that.
Yeah, me too. That's yeah.
We landed on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Okay. Oh, this is okay. These are really easy.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
This one's easy, but that's easy. Better having easy ones than hard.
Oh, God
God
does not play dice.
dice. I
I
think
know
that's
this
Frank
one.
Sinatra.
It's
I
Albert
think it
Einstein.
was Albert.
Oh, was it? Okay.
The world will little note nor long remember what we say here. Never forget what they. Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Vince
I think
Lombardi.
that's Abraham Lincoln. That's from the Gettysburg Address.
Yep, I think you're right.
Yes.
Who the fuck is Vince Lombardi?
He's a football guy.
All right.
The report of my. I know this one too.
Mark Twain. Yeah.
Yeah.
The arc of the moral universe is long, but bends towards just. Oh, who said this first?
Martin
Uh,
Luther King Jr.
I think.
I said,
Yeah. Oh, well done.
Kirsty gets that for Martin Luther King. Oh,
Dr. Abigail is backstage angry.
Okay, let
Yeah.
me fix this up. Dr. Abigail, hello.
Hello.
hey, Doc.
Hello.
Hey, Doc.
I make
Okay.
no promises about my longevity here on the stream.
That's okay.
Yeah.
However long.
J. Robert.
Oh, I came.
Oh no, that's Julius Caesar.
Yeah,
Vinny-
Julius Caesar.
Vini Vidi Vici.
Yeah. Hate the sin. Oh, hate the sin, not the sinner.
Gandhi.
I think that's
That
Bill
was
Clinton.
Mahatma.
No, that's not Bill Clinton.
Who do you think it is?
Gandhi.
Bernie Madoff.
You reckon? Okay, I've had
I
two
reckon
people
it's-
say Gandhi.
I said
Well,
Bill.
3 if you count Kirsty.
Okay,
Yeah, I
I'll
said
I'll
Gandhi.
go Gandhi. It was Gandhi. Okay. I thought it was Clinton. People who boast about the right to are losers. This is a good one. I think it's Trump.
No, it's not Trump. He
No,
boasts about his IQ all the time.
It's
Yeah, but
What about
Lombardi.
Stephen Hawking? And you're running out of time. You've only got 13 seconds left.
I reckon
We're
it's
gonna say
Hawking.
Probably.
Hawking. It sounds something like something he would say.
No, it was
Yeah,
Hawking.
it sounds like someone up himself, like Hawking was. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He wasn't up himself.
He was
Give me
very,
liberty.
No,
very
he
up.
wasn't. He was the
Give me
opposite.
liberty or give me death. That was.
This is definitely Al Capone.
No, it was What?
I was
Are
thinking
you?
Patrick Henry.
It was
I was
Mandela. Are you?
I
Are
was-
you? Why would you say that?
I was joking. Is it Nelson
It was
Mandela?
Mandela.
Okay.
Quick, you got 5
No.
seconds.
It was
I knew it was
didn't-
Patrick Henry. I said
Who-
Patrick Henry.
I didn't even know who Patrick Henry is.
He's
He
a
was
okay.
the
makes
Braveheart dude.
American centric.
He makes me
Nietzsche.
Wait, I don't know.
Jonas Salk did the polio vaccine. I think Jonas Salk said it about polio. No, it's
I
Theodore.
didn't-
No, it's
Yeah,
Nietzsche.
Roosevelt.
This is
Yeah,
Nietzsche.
It's either Nietzsche or Roosevelt. I have
No,
no idea.
Isn't Joey Chestnut the guy that
5,
eats bugs?
4, 3.
It's Nietzsche. I was right. It's Nietzsche.
Well done.
I think that one of them was the hot dog
Thank you
eating
so
guy.
much.
Tyranna, six semper
See?
tyranna.
That was what John Wilkes Booth said when he shot Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yes,
Sure.
it was John Wilkes Booth.
Well done.
I don't do drugs. I am. This is a good
I
one.
am drugs. That
Dali,
sounds like
David
David
Lynch,
Lynch.
John
It's
Lennon.
Salvador
not-
Dali.
Dali, yeah, Salvador Dali, yeah.
I don't know.
I
it's
think
kind of
John.
Yeah,
David
I have no idea. It's not
Dali.
Lennon.
Dali. There you go.
No, he's the
Yeah,
Lord.
fair enough.
When people show you are, believe them. I feel like that's Oprah Winfrey.
Warhol.
That's got to be Warhol.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think Andy
Brings out a
Warhol.
Warhol kind of comment.
Why
yeah.
do you think
Okay,
that,
We're
Kirsty?
all saying Warhol. I'm saying Oprah Winfrey.
Why do you think that?
If I choose Andy Warhol, it was Oprah Winfrey. I fucking told you.
Oh,
Damn.
Told you.
fucking, I wouldn't expect her to have a quote on you.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
13 out of 16, so 3 losses and 13 wins.
Yay!
Woo! That's pretty amazing.
Honestly, yeah, that was
It means you lost by 3.
Yeah, but we
Yeah, it means you got third place.
Means you failed by 3.
okay. Honestly, I think the famous quotes one was pretty good.
It was.
Do it.
Dr.
Do it.
Abigail, that's a nice get up today. Kind of punkish, kind of what we're talking, because we're doing a punk clip earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait,
You've
this
got
is the same ones. This
You've
is
got
the same ones.
I was
pin.
born in
What do
the
they call
80s.
those? Like the punk pins.
Yeah. No. Okay. That's actually the same ones. Fuck that. Okay. Guess the countries.
Yeah, name that yoga pose. That can
Yeah,
get
I
really
went
bad.
out.
Weird
I
one.
went to the
Name the yoga.
movies. Charlie?
Oh, was that tonight? Was it? Okay.
Yeah. I went
I
and
know you
saw
went. I didn't know that
Project
was
Hail
tonight.
Mary.
Yeah, you were saying.
Name the
Yeah,
animal.
it's his highest
Name
rated
the
movie
animals
ever
sounds
done.
all right.
Name the dog.
Oh yeah, that looks cool.
Dogs are shit.
Which is
I fucking hate dogs.
Oh, I like the idea
I
of
love
this.
dogs.
Which is taller?
Me too.
Which is
Dogs
taller?
are awful.
Okay.
I'm
What's
terrified
taller?
of dogs.
Okay,
so-
that seems really easy. The Empire State
Your
Building
mum.
or the Golden Gate Bridge.
I think Empire State Building is taller.
It's got to be Empire State. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Leaning Tower of Pisa or United States
US
Capitol?
Capitol.
Your mum.
Leaning
reckon-
Tower of Pisa is actually quite short.
Y-
Plus,
Alright.
it's leaning.
It's leaning. You were right. Dr. Abigail
Of
wins.
course, I'm right. Come on.
NASA's Vehicle Assembly Building. Or
Assembly building has its own weather system. It's so fucking big.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Another win. The Eiffel Tower or the Washington Monument. I think
I
that's
wouldn't know. I wouldn't.
Eiffel.
I don't know. Actually,
Your
I don't know
mum
this
I think
one.
it's the Eiffel Tower.
I'm going to say the monument, but
No, it's
I'd
the
be
Eiffel
wrong.
The Americans do like to
Ooh,
make
which is
things
taller,
together.
Lincoln's head in the
Seems to be
Lincoln Memorial.
compensating for something.
Oh,
I reckon Mount Rushmore.
I reckon
Mount Splashmore.
I think we're Mount Rushmore.
Splashmore.
Bananas, big koalas.
Yeah, it's Mount Rushmore. The Gateway Arch in St. Louis or the Great Pyramid of Giza?
I don't know what the Gateway Arch is.
It's a
It's
thing
that
that's in
big
the city of
kind
St.
of-
Louis.
Arch in St. Louis.
I guessed that,
Yeah.
All right, we're
but I still don't. I
Gateway
still
Arch.
don't know what it is.
They drive under it in National Lampoon's Vacation.
Ooh, the Burj Khalifa, the highest building, or Angel Falls, highest waterfall? I think it's the
Khalifa.
Burj Khalifa.
I'm going to say
I
Burj
think so
Khalifa.
too.
No, it's the waterfall. Damn.
Yeah, it was actually your mum.
Okay, what's taller? Statue of
Charlie,
Liberty?
your mum's so dense that when she sits around the house, her accretion disc sits around the house.
Notre Dame.
Oh.
I think it's Notre Dame. Rather
Yeah,
than
I
the-
think
Yeah.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty is quite short as well. It's just
Yes.
sitting on a
No,
big
it's
plinth.
the Statue of
What?
Liberty.
Oh,
my
wow. Okay.
Okay. Okay, what's taller? Elizabeth Tower, home of Big Ben, or the Roman Colosseum?
Big Ben.
Roman.
Colosseum
I
is
would
only
say-
like 4 stories tall.
I would say Big Ben. Yes, it's Big Ben. Okay.
Yeah.
What's taller? Taj Mahal or the tall? I reckon the tallest known tree.
Mm, I don't know.
Tallest
Tree.
known-
Go
yes,
the
it was
tree.
tallest tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hyperion.
Okay, what's taller? Grand Canyon or Grand Canyon?
Uluru.
Oh, Grand
Yeah,
Canyon.
Grand Canyon for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Sufferer. I'm quite sure.
What's taller? The White House or Buckingham Palace?
White House.
Buckingham Palace is taller. I reckon. White House is only 3 stories.
Yeah.
Isn't Buckingham Palace only 3 stories?
Yeah, but it's regal. It's
Yeah, it's Buckingham Palace. There
it's
you go.
Buckingham Palace.
What's taller? Seattle Space Needle or the? I reckon it's the Hoover Dam. Hoover Dam
Yeah.
is fucking-
It is
Yeah,
pretty big.
I think Hoover Dam too.
Yeah, it's Hoover Dam. Okay. Let's talk Sesame Street, Big Bird, or Robert Wadlow. I think it's Big Bird. What do we
Big
think?
Bird.
Tallest human or Big Bird?
Big
I
Bird.
reckon Robert Wadlow. I'll go with the
Oh.
human.
I'd go with Robert Wardlow.
Okay,
It
I've heard more than one voice for Robert
was.
Wadlow. It was Robert Wadlow.
There you go.
What's taller, the Arc de Triomphe or Disney World's Spaceship Earth ride? No, I feel like it's the roller coaster at Disney World. What do we think, Disney World or Arc de Triomphe?
The second
I think
one.
All right.
It is
No,
pretty
it was
big.
Disneyland. Okay.
It was a spaceship.
Oh, what's taller, the Oscar or the Emmy?
The Emmys
No
are big.
tech.
I reckon Oscar.
I think it's the
Oscar.
Emmy because they're insecure. Because
Oscar is about
That
this.
tracks.
everyone knows the Emmy's not worth shit, so I think the Emmy makes a bigger
And-
trophy.
And the Golden Globe is surprisingly large, but also worthless.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, it was the Emmy.
Oh, you're too slow.
What's taller, the crossbar of an American football goalpost or the crossbar of a sock? I think it's
Oh, American football by far.
Great.
Soccer
it's
is-
American football. Yeah. Okay. Fenway Park's left field wall or the Berlin Wall? That's such a funny one.
The Berlin Wall is in it's in rubble.
Do they mean the Berlin Wall when it was erected? or when
The
it
Green
was-
Monster.
I'm going
I
on
think
Fenway
it's Green
Park, left
Monster.
field.
I kind of lean towards Berlin Wall. What are we going with?
The Berlin Wall doesn't exist anymore.
When it was built, does
Yeah,
it mean
I'm
when it
going
was
Green
built?
Monster.
No, it was Fenway Park.
Oh, yeah, well, I was
The
right.
Green
Yeah.
Monster.
Yeah,
I thought
The
so.
Berlin Wall is like literally just dust. It's nothing.
Yeah,
It's
what-
nothing.
Taller,
Talk
a
about when it
male
was up.
giraffe or a
Which
double-decker
is taller,
bus?
the average male giraffe or average
The
double-
giraffe.
Oh,
Don't know.
I think
Us.
giraffe.
No,
Let's
because
go
the women are
giraffe. I'd go
taller.
giraffe.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Last one, Sistine Chapel or the Great Sphinx? I think it's the Sphinx. I think
The
Sistine
the
Chapel is
Sistine Chapel.
surprisingly small.
I think the Sphinx.
Yeah, Chapel. What do you reckon, Sim?
I don't know.
Because what I heard, the Sistine Chapel is surprisingly small.
I've
Where's
never
the
been.
Sphinx? No, it was the Sistine Chapel. I was wrong.
Yeah, bitch.
14, but also 14 out of 20 because we had an argument.
failed.
that much.
Oh, damn.
The moral of this story is listen to me more often.
I mean, that's often the moral to the story. But
Yeah, while you're making random points about the Berlin Wall being knocked down, like we all.
Well, I was right, wasn't I?
Well, some
yes
of, as
and no.
Sasha
It was
says, some of
clearly
it's still up.
asking when the Berlin Wall was not
It
rubble.
didn't specify. Nothing was clear about it.
Also true. It
Some
didn't-
of the Berlin Wall still stands.
Yeah.
Where?
Berlin.
Excuse me, Dr. Abigail.
Who else could it fucking be?
No shit. Where in Berlin?
Excuse
Oh.
me, Dr. Abigail.
No, I expected it to be on the moon. Fuck's sake.
But you did ask. You did
Captain
ask.
fucking
Where-
obvious.
where the Berlin Wall still
Jesus.
standing. You did ask.
Berlin.
Honestly.
Oh,
I've got a question for Dr. Abigail.
What's your question,
Sure.
Did you colour your hair?
I've coloured my hair many, many, many times.
It looks pretty
So
good.
yes. Yes, I did.
It looks pretty amazing.
Oh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, I think I found a really cool quiz. It's called Who's Missing. So I think they've deleted someone from a photo, and we have to guess who's been deleted from the photo. I kind of feel like if that's what it is, I feel like this sounds kind of cool.
That sounds amazing.
Sounds quite cool.
Let's have a look at what actually comes up. Start the quiz. Oh no, it's words. George Lane, Cosmo.
Fuck that.
Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use the glue.
Dorothy, Tin Man, Cowardly Lion.
And Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Oh god, now I feel like these are going to be too easy.
Yeah.
Doc, Happy, Sneezy, Grumpy,
Bashful.
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 Amiable. Sorry.
No, bashful.
I would rather play this and just intentionally get it wrong. It's that dumb.
Yeah. Sophia, Blanche, Rose.
Dorothy.
Oh, these are going to be too easy.
This is brain dumbing. Yeah.
Leonardo, Raphael,
Donatello.
Donatello.
Ninja Turtles.
Okay, these we're going to get, but we can all feel morally good. We'll get 100%.
The object. The object.
The Rock.
Thing. I almost
The
Thing.
The Rock, honestly.
Well, he looks
I
like
just
the Rock.
like
Homer, Marge, Bart, Lisa, and Mo.
Maggie.
No,
Maggie, yeah.
Maggie.
I'm just gonna call the thing the object from now on.
Aragorn, Bob,
Oh,
and Harry. Sorry.
Sam. Samwise Gamgee.
Monica, Joey Chandler,
Isn't-
Ross.
Isn't that a river in India?
These are too easy, but I feel
These
like
are way too easy. Come on, let's.
we get 100%.
Samantha.
Samantha,
Yeah.
Eric, Stan, Kyle, and
Kyle.
Kenny.
Kenny. Yep.
I'm going to feel good for getting 100%.
Peter Ray.
Peter
Winston.
Ray.
Egon. Winston.
Winston.
Groucho Chico.
Groucho,
Jumbo,
Chico,
and
Gummo,
Harpo.
Pesto.
Harpo.
Sorry. Pesto would have been a good Marx brother name, though, honestly.
Inky,
Vicky,
Blinky,
Blinky,
Clyde.
Winky, and
Winky.
yeah, this is a
Winky.
trick
No,
one.
Clyde.
Winky,
It's
it could be
Clyde.
Winky, but it's Clyde. That's the video game. Hulk, Thor, Wasp, Iron Man, and
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, because the rest of DC.
the rest are all DC. Okay, I just feel like we can feel good for getting
All
15
15
out of
That was.
15.
I don't feel good about that at all.
No, it was.
It was
that
too easy.
That was
I don't know. That was
bizarrely
fun.
easy.
You know.
It wasn't
honestly,
fun.
I thought it
Fun.
was got to be a photo with one person deleted, and we had to guess who. Was
Yeah.
That would have been
cool.
interesting. That wasn't.
That was not interesting. It wasn't.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. That's awesome.
But you know, what are we going to do?
Yeah, I remember Donatello and all the three others in Teenage
Ooh.
Mutant Ninja Turtles.
How about Greek gods?
Greek gods?
Yeah,
And it's-
let's do
okay,
it.
we got to guess the Greek gods. Okay, let's go.
Who's been watching Crapopolis lately?
Okay, okay.
This guy has
want to say,
a fuck
okay,
ton.
Crapopolis season 2 had 20 episodes, and season 3 only had 12 episodes. It really caught me off guard when season 3
Aw.
finished.
Yeah, because you were talking about how it was so many.
Yeah,
of
like I
them.
think it was like the day before I went out of season 3. I was going like, how many fucking episodes are in a like Rick and Morty releases like 8 episodes. Crapopolis season 2 was 20 episodes, and then I watched season 3 and it was only 12 episodes. But
Yeah,
it
fair
is what
enough.
it is.
It's
okay.
a thing. It's a whole thing.
Whole thing.
in Berlin. That was funny.
So we're guessing
Ne-
Greek gods. Who's this? Okay, I think it's
That's
all,
Aphrodite.
it's auto answered.
No,
Oh, 'cause-
it's because your time ran out. Yeah.
Okay, who's this? Hephaestus, Dionysus, Poseidon, or Apollo?
Look, that's
That's
the
Dionysus.
Dionysus,
Yeah.
god of wine.
Yes. Who's this? Hermes,
Ooh.
Apollo, Ares, Poseidon.
I think that's Ares.
That's God of War, though.
Looks like Apollo.
Hermes.
Poseidon.
It was
No.
Apollo.
It's Apollo.
Apollo. That's Athena.
That's Athena. It
Yeah.
was Athena. Good call. Okay.
So,
This
yeah.
is a.
That's
Is that Ares?
Aries.
God of
Aries.
War. There's Ares. Yeah.
Aries.
No, Ares is different. Greek god quiz.
No, it's Ares because like the
It's
Tron-
pronounced Aries.
Is
Yeah,
that
no,
Zeus
Tron
or Apollo?
Ares.
Is this
That
Zeus
is
or Apollo?
What's he holding?
Lightning. I don't know.
Zeus, yeah.
The chicken.
Who's
Oh, that I think that's Demeter.
You think it's
Was
Demeter?
that you? Was that you,
Demeter?
Sim, choking the chicken again?
Or Hera?
It was Demeter. No, it's Demeter.
Yep.
Okay, I think this is Hera.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's Hera.
No, it's
No, Artemis.
Really?
Shit.
Holy shit.
Sorry. Oh,
Look at the
that
hat on
is
this
no,
guy.
that is definitely Hermes.
Look at the hat on him. What's that?
That's a hat. That's a
What is that?
great hat. That's Poseidon.
Yeah, that's
Poseidon,
Poseidon.
you got the trident, yeah.
Ooh, that's Hephaestus.
Yep,
Yeah.
because all the other ones we've done already.
Yeah. Pretty much. Okay,
That's
is this
Hera.
Hera?
That's
Is
got to
that
be.
Hera?
Oh, no, or yeah,
Or
that's
Demeter?
Hera.
Yeah, I'll go.
No,
Hera.
no, we've had Demeter.
It's Hera.
It's Hera. Yep.
We got 9 out of 12.
No, yeah, don't
My
complain.
apologies. My apologies for mixing.
You can't complain about the easy quizzes anymore.
Well, that wasn't that easy because I mean, I thought that
No,
I didn't
because
know
you
they
only
would be pictorial,
They were weird and
You
abstract.
get a good score.
I won't be long again.
and it was basically just Angry and I doing it.
And we were just guessing. Yeah.
I wasn't guessing.
Uh,
I was not guessing.
Ooh. I think this one sounds good. Which came first? It's going to show us 2 things, and you have to guess which existed before the other. I feel like this is a potentially good one.
I just want to
Okay,
make
who's
it known
playing
that
music?
I
Who's
was
playing
not.
music?
Yeah, someone, whoever.
Kirsty, we can hear that, girl.
Just mute her.
As usual.
Okay, so
Which
this.
came first? Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is you have to guess which is older of 2 things. I think. Okay,
Dr. Abigail.
which came first? Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
Yeah,
Seinfeld.
yeah. Which came first? Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Notoriously the first science.
Really? Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oreo or chocolate chip cookies?
I'm gonna say chocolate chip cookie.
I would say that too.
Yeah, because the Oreos are a modern invention.
No, Oreos.
Oh, get fucked. Are you trying to tell me that like no one thought of putting chocolate chips in a cookie before Oreos came out?
I feel this was written by an American.
Also, this is Moops rules. If it's just like
Oh,
if it
moops
says-
rules.
says-
Get fucked.
Netflix or Hulu.
Netflix.
I think.
Because they were mail-in.
Yeah,
So-
that was a hilarious business model about getting DVDs.
Yeah.
to the mail.
And
was
yeah, they were the ones who tried to get and make DVDs that were like read
single
once
play.
only.
Play
Single
DVD.
play DVDs.
Jesus Christ.
Mm.
Yeah, but that was okay, who's next? Earliest version of checkers, earliest version of chess.
Ooh, I'm gonna say chess because it was
Yeah.
a chessboard that checkers
Also-
plays on.
Counterintuitive, I think chess because it's more complex. No, checkers was first.
Oh, get bent.
Because that's
Get
Chinese.
bent.
Okay, baseball or basketball? I think
Baseball or basketball? I reckon
basketball.
Baseball.
they're both
Baseball.
American.
I
I
reckon
don't know.
I say basketball. No, it's baseball. Fuck it. Okay.
See, I was right.
It's very American centric.
Or
Tomato
Dijon
Dijon mustard.
Dijon
God,
mustard.
I don't know. I have
I'd
no
say
idea.
tomato
I'd just be
ketchup. I've
guessing.
been wrong so many times.
Dijon
I'm
mustard.
gonna say
I
ketchup.
think.
Kirsty wins with Dijon mustard. There you go.
There you go.
Which came first, King Kong or Godzilla?
Kong.
King
King
Kong.
Kong.
King Kong.
Yeah,
King
I think
Kong.
King
Yeah.
Kong. Yes.
1920s, where 30s. Well, Godzilla
1930s
was after the war.
1940s.
Yeah.
Okay. Electric plug or electric battery?
The battery.
The
Yeah.
battery.
The battery makes sense. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. 1800 versus
By
19.
100 years. Yeah.
That was a big win for the battery.
Mm.
Barbie doll. Oh, Barbie.
Oh, yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
heck yeah. Barbie
She
came
was a
first
German
before
sex
G.I.
worker
Joe.
first. Yeah.
She was a what?
The original, the doll that inspired Barbie was a German doll who was definitely a sex worker.
How is a doll a sex worker?
How is a doll anything?
The woman that they based it off.
Oh,
Which
that
came
makes
first,
more sense.
escalator or elevator? I think elevator.
Elevator. Elevator.
I think it's elevator too.
It was the elevator. Okay. Oh wow. Ancient
50
Romans
years.
had an elevator. Okay.
It's a much more simple device.
That's what it feels like. It's a simpler device.
Mm.
Which came first, white wedding dress or a tuxedo?
I'm
Fashion.
gonna go the dress, the white
Of
wedding
course,
dress.
the dress.
I'm gonna go tuxedo.
I would have said tuxedo.
No, tuxedos.
No, it was a white wedding dress.
Yeah, I could have told you that. In fact, I
You
did.
You
Yeah.
could have, and
Hey,
you
Angry.
did.
From
Yeah.
now on, here's what I want you to do.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to say something at all,
Yeah.
write it down,
Yeah.
send it to me, and I'll approve whether you can say that or not.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot to that.
Us
Honestly.
women know that the wedding dress came first before the tuxedo.
So the wedding dress came from 1840 and the tuxedos were at 1880s. So there you go. Which came first, Snickers or M&Ms?
M&Ms. M&Ms were invented to stop chocolate melting in the war. Soldiers.
No.
Oh,
Snickers
what?
came first. 1930 versus 1941. There you go.
Damn. Yep, there you go.
Write it down. Mail it
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Okay.
I always thought M&M's were a rip-off of Smarties.
No.
Karl Marx or the Marx.
Oh, well, I don't know when the Marx Brothers were a thing, so I legit don't know.
I think it's cold.
Yeah, well, there you go.
1818 versus
I think
1887.
they started in the 20s and went on till the 50s or something.
Okay, last which came first? Discovery of Pluto or Mickey Mouse's dog Pluto? Ooh.
Oh.
I think it might be the dog.
Well, the dog
I think it
lasted
was the-
longer as a planet.
No.
No.
The Discovery of Pluto was 1930.
Yep.
Oh God, but it was February 1930 versus August 1930.
There you go.
Well, that's when the film was released, though. It was probably in production before that.
But that's what they're
Yeah.
going with. My God. Okay, that was a good one. The Who's Missing kind of sucked, but that one was good. Okay, so these are all on the Britannica website. I'm going to see if there's another good one on the Britannica website.
This is one of the awesome things about being with Sophie, right?
Yeah.
Look at this lolly fucking back.
Oh,
What are you doing,
hell.
Amelia?
This is what Sophie has all the time, always full.
Ooh,
And I
nice.
don't eat lollies much, but I'm quite drunk. And
Okay, I have to do a quick toilet break and then come back and maybe do another quiz. So amuse yourselves for a minute.
Look at what Amelia is. Oh,
are you wearing shoes in your bed?
on my bed.
On your bed. Okay, I'll let you have that.
Thank you. Amelia was actually basically
Sim had a flood the other day.
Oh, did you, Sam?
Well,
Yeah.
it was leaked a bit over there, yeah. It wasn't. It was only wasn't that much. Just had to go over it with a hairdryer.
So did it land on that couch behind you? Did it?
No, it was next to the couch. It didn't actually go out onto the couch. There's a window over there. You can't see it in the shot, but I turn this maybe? Yeah, that window over there. The curtain was wet, and the stuff that's underneath the curtain was up underneath that window, and the painting that's hanging there was wet.
I miss race car lollies. Do you remember they used to have cars that were white on the bottom and then colourful on top?
You can still get those.
Yeah.
Where?
Here in Australia.
Race. I want a kilo of them.
I could go out tomorrow, and in fact, I could probably go out now and get some.
Yeah. What part of Australia are you, Sim?
Me, I'm in just about half hour, 45 minutes outside of Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
Southeast.
We're starting to go through winter now, aren't we?
Well, it's getting there. Yeah, it feels like
Yeah,
it.
today and
It's
yesterday were
autumn.
cold, definitely.
And that's why I've got
time
the
is it?
jacket
Oh,
on.
it's
For...
past midnight. Okay. Oh, do we think?
It's 11:35 for 36 for me now. Because I'm half an hour behind you.
Do we think we could do? This is a quiz about abbreviations. Knowing
All right.
what abbreviations mean. Okay. Let's try this one quickly. Share screen. If you know, this is the if you know, you know quiz. Okay, let's go. Which of these? Oh God, these are going to be.
These are going to be easy.
Well, it doesn't mean any of those. It's rolling on floor laughing.
Be expressed with
That's so funny, but that's not
That's
actually.
so funny.
So funny. Yeah.
It
Okay.
says expressed as, yeah.
In case you missed it,
Mm.
you may. Oh no, this is going to be a sucky. It's kind of like this.
It's going to be painful.
Suck. Hit me up. Please get in touch. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be.
Whoever wrote this quiz is a wanker.
A fight?
Yeah, exactly. As far as I
Yeah,
know.
I agree. 100%, Sim.
Okay, this one's going to suck. For what it's
You
worth.
can stop
No,
it.
let him finish it. He's on a roll.
Yeah, no, I'm just clicking through it. Too much
Okay.
information.
In the
I just
meantime,
need to
I'm
hear
buying
about
race cars online.
it. If you know, you know.
Fair enough.
In joke, yes. On the other hand, here's another opinion.
Oh, it's sort of
Shaking
mean-
my head.
Yeah.
That's disappointing. Not gonna lie, I'll be honest with you. Let me know. Please keep me informed. On my way. See you soon. Just
God,
no
these
big
questions.
deal. Don't worry about it. What are you doing? Are you up for fucks? Sorry.
48 Cadbury
Is
Cream
that
X.
ASL?
Well, DK. What's DKDC?
Don't know.
Don't know. Oh, don't know. Don't care. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe.
All the way.
Hey, gee, how did you get 15? That's really. well
Oh,
done.
look, I struggled with the last
Yes.
one. Honestly, the very
Yeah,
last one.
Yeah.
It took me 90% of the timer to work out the last one. The rest I all knew within the first 2 seconds. Okay, so that's weird. So this is on Britannica.com. And so far we seem to have been going 50-50. One quiz is good, then one quiz is shit.
Britannica, but it's very, very American.
It is American. It's a very, which is weird for something called Britannica, honestly. Ooh, how about? Oh no, we did famous quotes, didn't we? No wonder I was excited by it. It sounds good. Name dog. Oh, okay. 80s quiz, 90s quiz. Who's feeling good about an 80s quiz or a 90s quiz?
I'll do
80s or
Depends
90s.
what the subject matter is.
it. Yeah.
Okay, as Gen X, I'm declaring it's 80s quiz time.
Okay.
So, and I assume it's generic, current affairs, pop culture.
I wasn't old enough.
But the 80s dictated the subsequent decades. So
I was born in the 80s.
all right, well, let's just see. And if this proves to be a bust, we'll do 90s. 80s video game derived from Japanese slang term for closing one's mouth. I bet I know what this is.
I'm guessing Pac-Man.
I'm guessing Pac-Man.
Actually, Puck-Man in Japan.
In America.
Fuku. But they changed the pack because it was people going to write fuku.
Sort
I
of.
remember 1983. I saw
That
that.
would. Oh,
83. Cabbage
I
Patch
was
Kid?
born in
It was
that
either-
month of that year.
Yeah, it was Cabbage Patch Kids. All
Yeah.
the rest didn't come out later.
I was born in that month of that year.
80s
Thank
gadget.
you, Kirsten.
Sound about. Walkman?
Yeah, Walkman.
Closest
Yep.
of what? Yeah.
Look, man.
I've never heard that before, but I
Yeah,
was just
neither have I. I've never heard of a sound
It's the only
about.
one that tracks.
company folded before
Yeah,
the
DeLorean. Yeah.
Yep.
DeLorean, yeah.
Oh god,
There
there's
you go. You thought you wouldn't
stories
get
around the
anything.
DeLorean Motor Company.
Yeah, but
honestly.
like that's still relevant.
He's still
Yeah.
kicking ass. Okay.
80s band. Oh, I know this one. Does anyone else know this one?
It was Van Halen, I think.
It was
No
Van
idea.
Halen.
Sounds like
Yeah.
man.
What difference does it make?
So Van Halen had on their rider all the things that the venue was meant to provide for them, and one of them was a bowl of M&Ms with the brown M&Ms removed. And some people said, "Oh, that's bullshit, rockstar fucking shit." And Van Halen explained, "No, that was in to check people were reading our rider, because if they missed that." There was a whole bunch of stuff on the rider that was about safety, and we're like,
Yeah.
okay, if they didn't remove the brown M&Ms, what the fuck else did they not do?
Yep.
So
Yep.
it was
I
actually
get
very-
it now.
Yeah,
Right,
it could
next
easily backfire because they could have spent
Magic
so much time on the M&Ms and that they didn't get the other stuff done.
Was it who did Magic Johnson go? Was it Michael Jordan or Larry Bird?
Jordan.
I think it was Jordan.
I think Bird.
We got two
Jordan was
Jordans.
90s.
You think?
Yeah, I think it was Bird, but you know.
All right, this is on you, Charlie. It was
Okay.
Larry Bird. You win. There you go.
Yeah,
I knew it was
Jordan
one
was
of the two.
90s, yeah.
I knew it was one of the two. of them.
84, 85, 87.
Fast food slogans. Finger looking good. Think outside. I think it was where's the beef. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Next one.
Where's
Music
the
video was the first. Oh, I know this one. What was played on
Michael's
first thing
Killed the
on MTV?
Video killed the radio star, yeah.
Yeah, famously.
Video killed the radio
Oh, God.
star.
What was the second
don't
song
do
we
that.
played on MTV?
What was the second one, Charlie?
I don't know. I thought you guys would know.
I thought you were going to do a big reveal.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to do a big reveal.
Probably
Okay.
something by Rod Stewart.
Yeah. Early use of product placement. Oh yes, Elliot the Young Hero ET used what candy? It was M&Ms.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It
Was
was.
Pieces.
It was either Reese's Pieces or Hershey's Kisses. One of the
I think
two.
it was Hershey's.
Well, we've got 2 votes for Reese's, and I think I'm going to say Reese's.
Ooh,
All right, I'll change to Hershey's then, I guess. Because
I don't know.
I'm sure it was Reese's.
No, it was Reese's. That's what
Yep.
okay. Anyway, 80s fashion brand inspired by Country Club uses the tagline, when you put it on, something happens. I think that's members only if it's a country club.
I think so too.
It's members only. There you go. Best-selling album of all time was released in 1982. Who recorded it? I think it's Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, it was Pat Benatar. That was the second song ever on MTV.
Sorry,
You had to do it.
The greatest selling album of all time. Oh dear. Okay. What's the next one? Capturing American Curiosity 80s, which was toys originally paid. Oh, I know this one. I think
Rubik's Cube.
yes. From
Which-
Yeah,
Professional
the cube.
Movie.
I mean, I still have one.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I have a few now.
There was a whole like 6 months there where you kept on playing them with them on the stream.
I still play with them. I've got my average right down to like almost like down to
There
a
was
minute
another
and a
dude
half.
in America that was like giving you a real run for your money. It was great.
Oh,
Yeah.
he kicks my ass.
Yeah.
Which
it's
is
an
great.
amazing mathematical
Yeah.
puzzle.
What was
It's-
his name? Nintendo something or other.
Yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our man who lives in Vegas. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a real.
Yeah, he gave me some great tips. It was awesome.
Question from elementary
Oh,
school
that's
student
elementary
Nancy
school.
Ray. Oh God,
Just
Yeah.
say no.
Nancy Ray, fucking suck, you piece of shit. Sorry,
Mm.
dead.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just say no.
I like it up the ass.
Leading to a public uproar.
You know that.
This is famous. Oh, I remember this.
Oh, Coca-Cola. Yep.
New Coke. What a fucking
New Coke.
Yeah.
Apparently it was nicer. Apparently it was nicer, but no one liked it being changed.
In blind taste tests, everyone
Yep.
preferred it.
Yep.
But people went, don't fuck with my Coke. And Coca-Cola are like,
Yep.
what the fuck ever? Okay, sure.
Oh god.
You
Yeah,
fucking-
ironically,
or you
New
don't know
Coke
what you
had
want.
real sugar in it too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fucked up.
Yep.
All right, next one. Ubiquitously on 80s TV, jingle for which of the following is derived from a pretend stutter. What? Oh, Chia Pet.
What?
I remember the ad for Chia Pet where Chia Pet.
Okay.
Click
I
on it.
think it did.
Fair enough.
Okay. Great Britain fought undeclared war.
Oh, Argentina.
Undeclared? I thought it was fucking declared.
No, it was not it was undeclared. That was why it was so controversial.
Yeah, Thatcher just started
Because
blowing up
they were
in.
part of the UN. Like
Yeah,
the otherwise Article 5.
yeah.
You know, they would
Yeah.
have gotten everyone involved.
Yeah, no, that's a hell of a thing. Okay.
Yeah. The Falkland.
I'm gonna mute.
That's okay. Okay. Next one. Which company's tanker spilled 11 million gallons of crude oil in the Alaskan water?
Exxon.
The Exxon
The
Valdez.
Valdez.
All the
Yeah.
above.
That's
Yeah.
a famous one.
Mm.
Ronald Reagan was president of the United States during which historical event?
The
For
Berlin Wall.
I think.
Yep.
First female, the Berlin Wall, yeah.
No,
Oh,
you got Charlie. You
what?
started saying it, and you were right.
Yeah.
But okay.
But I
Berlin
really that
Wall didn't
was
fall until later.
Damn. Oh no, because the Berlin Wall fell in like the early 90s, didn't it?
No,
1988.
1988.
Oh, I know this one. Prince.
1991, wasn't it? Yeah.
Prince, yeah.
Prince did not take part in We Are the
Yeah,
World.
correct. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was a Michael Jackson event.
Yeah. And the last one in the 80s, history's Chernobyl. That's Ukraine.
Ukraine.
You know about that because of the war.
Yeah.
Well, I do anyway.
Well, because of its
Oh, and that
location on the
Chernobyl
map.
TV show, and that Chernobyl TV
And
show.
because Safa is constantly saying it in chat.
Yeah, which is true. Wait,
Mm.
why is this still going? Massive object exploding.
Because
Two
we've got 2 more questions.
Yeah, I thought we were. I'm confused. Quilt, anyway.
It's literally up the top, 21 of 22.
I'm fucking confused. Last one. New Year's Eve. 80s TV star was invited to Looking for Freedom.
Mr. T.
Off?
Oh, it's got to be Hasselhoff.
Because the Germans fucking love David.
Yeah, Germans love the Hoff.
German.
Love
sure.
the
He
Hoff.
speaks German too. Yeah, yeah.
They love the Hoff.
Yeah, Hasselhoff. Yeah.
20 of
He's a
22.
hot man.
Also,
Hasselhoff.
legit, if I'd listened to other people, we would have had 22 out of 22.
Oh well.
Okay, well, we did great in 80s. I think we should do 90s.
Fuck yeah.
How? What did we annoy you, Safa, or are you being genuine? I'm not sure. I can
Sorry, what did we
pass.
miss?
Safa
No,
commented.
it's not
Thank.
annoying. No. That's
Is
all
that?
good.
It's not the Ukraine.
Oh, no, I think Safa's saying, I'm glad you didn't say the Ukraine. And
Oh, okay.
We've had
Yeah.
that discussion on the stream before, how people say the something when it's not actually
Why?
appropriate.
Why would someone say the Ukraine? It's like
No,
saying
people
the
say
Australia.
They refer to Ukraine all the time.
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's so weird.
No,
That's
there's a
literally-
whole lot,
Like,
like,
weird.
people say
Look at
the
my shirt
Caribbean
and how it's picking
or-
up on this camera. It's really trippy.
Okay. Well, I would never say the Ukraine. That is just
No, no, no.
incorrect use of language.
No, but people do it. People absolutely
That's
do
so
it.
weird. People
Yeah,
are
no,
weird.
People are weird.
Yeah. And yeah,
People are strange.
Pripyat, the town or the city that was Chernobyl
Oh, yeah.
was close to, was very much in the Ukraine, which was a former Soviet bloc country.
If you've never watched it,
Yes,
the
Safa.
HBO miniseries from 5 years ago or so, Chernobyl, while it fictionalizes a lot of the aspects of what happened in Chernobyl, because we don't know the full truth, it is an astonishing piece of TV. It's really good. Anyway, we're going to do a 90s quiz now. Okay, I'm giving credit. Sorry, what?
Before I was saying it's probably Rod Stewart or something, right? The third song ever played on MTV was "She Won't Dance with Me" by Rod Stewart.
God, that was a pretty wild guess.
That was I'm just blown away that it actually happened. Yeah.
I'm just glad you're still leaning into this. This X songs played on MTV.
On MTV, right? When I go full.
Oh, God, I
Mm.
got so confused with what was happening there. I accidentally pulled the tab out, and it was a separate window. And I'm not shit-faced, but I've had enough alcohol to get confused quite easily.
So it's a day ending in Y then.
Exactly.
That big blue
Yeah,
button.
and you're using a computer, so equally as confusing.
Not my strength. Okay,
No.
so let's go with a 90s quiz. Appealing to young voters, presidential candidate Clinton. I know this one.
Oh, saxophone.
Saxophone.
Hey, Dr. Abigail said it the same way as I did.
Saxophone? Are you Homer Simpson?
Ooh. Oh, look right out. Was
Oh, it's the Rachel.
Rachel. It was the haircut. The
The Rachel. Yep.
I love the idea of the Joey though. Despite suffering an assault to a. Oh yes.
For the
Tonya
games.
Harding.
Oh, that's the Tonya Harding. Yeah.
Kerrigan.
Yeah, Tonya Harding did
Took
the attack.
Oh yes, you're right. It's
Nancy
Nancy
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan.
Tonya Harding was the whacker, not the wackee. Yeah.
There's a movie. There is a
really
movie about this.
I Tonya.
Where, yeah.
I, Tonya, which is really good.
Yes.
Yeah, it was okay. Yeah.
George H.W. Bush,
All right.
President of the United States, not going to eat anymore.
Speaking of whacker,
Was it Brussels sprout?
Hello.
When he was like,
I don't know. I don't remember this at all.
no, it was the whole thing about him not wanting to eat.
Hello,
meat.
wife of Charlie.
Yeah. Hello.
Too many people talking at once. I don't know. I just guess.
I'm going to say Brussels sprouts.
Sure.
No, it was broccoli.
Broccoli. I like broccoli.
Broccoli.
But broccoli's yum.
Dang. Yeah. Okay.
Yum.
Popular toy. Oh, I know this one
Oh, this would be the Furby.
because the Furby would
Mm.
respond to what you said.
Yeah,
They were
Furby.
worried
Yeah.
to record them. Yeah, I remember that, and of course it didn't. And it just goes to show
Well, it would now.
are fucking idiots. Anyway, Actimate headlines to receive $20 million for a single role. Ooh.
Ooh.
Who do you reckon this is? Who got
I
20
reckon
million?
I reckon it would be Tom Hanks.
That's what I'm leaning
Jim
towards.
Carrey.
Ooh.
It could honestly could have been any one of them, but I reckon.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Amazon
Will.
Jim Carrey.
I reckon. Yeah, I reckon Tom Hanks, but maybe
Jim Carrey,
Jim
and it
Carrey.
was the cable guy. Yep.
Ace Ventura.
No, cable guy.
Oh God, which is like his most
Acti-
failed movie. He got the
Yep.
most money for it.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay. Longest runs atop the chart. Spent 14 weeks in Billboard Hot 100.
Achy Breaky Heart. Oh no, 1996. Sorry. Okay. Macarena.
You reckon it was Macarena?
Yeah.
In 96.
Macarena.
Yeah.
It was Macarena. There you go.
Yeah, because
Okay. Roger Morris's single season record. Michael Maguire. Okay. These are people who were on drugs as well.
Ken
think-
Griffey Jr.
I don't want to say him because he was in the Simpsons episode.
Yeah, same.
go on,
That's
yeah.
the only way I remember.
No, it's Barry Bonds. I reckon it's Barry Bonds.
Okay.
No, it was Sammy Sosa. Okay. But they were on.
Those are certainly all human names.
Those are all names. Those are all names.
Got
Got milk, mouthful of
milk.
peanut butter, left history bus, unable to say whose name.
History buff.
Ferdinand Magellan? That would be hard to say if you had a mouthful of peanut
Who's
butter. This is a blind guess. This is a blind guess.
Yeah.
John Wilkes Booth. Okay, yeah, I reckon John Wilkes Booth.
All right. No, it was Aaron Burr.
How do you not say Aaron Burr? That's easy. Oh, Burr. Okay. Yeah.
Michael Bay directed that ad. There you go.
Oh.
That explains a lot.
O.J. Simpson rode. Oh, this is easy. Ford Bronco.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Amazon launched in '94.
Books.
Only selling books.
Yep. Famously.
Hall of Fame athlete retired primary. Oh God, this is another easy one. Retired from his primary sport to play minor league baseball.
Baseball. Michael Jordan.
Jordan was
Yep.
immortalized in the Space Jam.
Geordie.
I haven't
Okay.
watched Space Jam.
International crisis, coast Persian Gulf War, Iraq invaded.
You wait.
I almost said Iran.
No, that's the US.
Roll.
Okay. Epicenter of 90s grunge music. Oh, this is another easy
Seattle.
one.
Seattle.
Seattle.
Because
Uh,
I was.
California.
Oh,
Ooh, what was the
Deep Blue.
name of
Deep
the-
Blue.
it was
Deep Blue.
Yeah.
It was
Yep.
Deep Blue.
Yeah, it
Chat
was.
GPT. That's a funny one.
HAL 9000 is even funnier.
Yeah. Which of
Yeah.
these 90s sitcoms
Oh.
would you hear got any cheese?
I don't know.
before
So it's got to be one of the bottom two.
Family
Because not Home
Matters.
Improvement or
Family
Seinfeld.
Matters, I reckon. Yeah.
Family
No
Matters?
idea.
It was Family Matters. There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah, because I can hear Steve Urkel saying, "You got any
Yeah.
cheese?" Yeah.
Highest grossing film. Titanic, I guess.
Titanic. Yep.
I reckon so too.
Because
Yeah.
it was the highest
Yay!
grossing,
Star Wars,
right?
that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Bill Clinton, impeachment dynasty. It depends on what the meaning of the word is, which is
It's sex.
it's one.
It's oh, okay.
Do you not know? He actually
It
said
Alright.
when he was questioned, depends on what the meaning of the word is. It's just,
What?
fucking,
Yeah,
it was
come on.
fucking fantastic. It's all you trying to hedge around was he fucking in the Oval Office.
Oh my god.
It's just like
Come on,
Clinton was
have a
such
try.
a
If you don't want it, I'll drink it.
That is brilliant.
And he said that under testimony. It depends on what the meaning of the word is. It's just fucking
That's
wild.
just a masterclass in giving someone a runaround.
That's political bullshit. Nickname for his ability to keep criminal charges from sticking. Teflon Don was John Gotti. New York mobster John Gotti. Whitey Bulger was like from 50, and Lucky Luciano was from 50 years earlier. But anyway, 91 video game characters Red Shoes inspired by Michael. Is that Mario? Red Shoes?
1991 video game, Red Shoes. Sonic.
Sonic, yeah.
You reckon it's Sonic?
Well, he wears red
Mario.
shoes.
Sonic. There you go.
I'm bad. I'm bad.
Yeah, you're asking strictly Sega a Sonic question. Come on.
Well, no. I was definitely going to go with you. There you go. 17 out of 20. No,
Cool.
We did fairly well with the decade quizzes.
Take the money and run. Go on, take the money and run.
I know you're there, sweetheart.
Just looking at the quizzes.
Okay, are we going to do a Tolkien quiz?
Oh, sorry. Before we do that, but Tolkien, Dr. Abigail, did you see Stephen Colbert is going to write a Lord of the Rings movie with Peter Jackson?
What? No.
Because
I
Stephen
did not.
Colbert is an absolute mad Tolkien nerd.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He knows almost as much as I do about Tolkien.
The hilarious thing, I thought he visited the set of the Lord of the Rings and just did a little trivia quiz with Peter Jackson and the producer, I've forgotten her name, and he beat them. Like they'd been immersed in it for a couple of years, and they did a trivia quiz and he beat them. And they
I know all about that. Yeah.
Gave him a cameo in one of the Hobbit movies. But apparently a couple of years ago,
in Lake Town.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, Stephen Colbert sort of reached out to Peter Jackson and said, I kind of feel like that stuff you missed out from the Fellowship, the early part of the Hobbit's journey and Tom Bombadil, that could be a movie, honestly. And they talked about it for a while and decided they were going to do it. And in this last week, Peter Jackson came on Stephen Colbert show, which is famously going to be cancelled because he was too aggressive to Donald Trump. And they had this fake conversation where Stephen Colbert goes, I think we could do a whole movie. What not? And Peter Jackson goes, that's an awesome idea, but it's such a pity all your time's taken up with this TV show. And Stephen Colbert goes, well, good news. So it's officially been confirmed they are going to work on a Lord
the first 3 chapters.
Yeah. The bit that
adapt
Jackson
6
decided
early
not
chapters.
to do in the movies. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe there was something edited out. It's a bloody long film as it is.
I got
exactly.
It's not long enough, in my opinion.
All right. So since you asked, Dr. Abigail, I'm specifically going to find a Tolkien trivia quiz. The Terence Tiller Tolkien trivia quiz. I don't know who Terence Tiller is, but that's a lots of T's, and I like it.
Just before
that's
you
from
do
the
so,
Tolkien Society website.
Oh, okay. So here's a synopsis of the film.
She's trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
Kirsty wanted to ask
if I may,
please jump in.
Kirsty had her hand up. Maybe we should let Kirsty say what she wanted to say.
I thought you got angry, sorry.
yeah, just to let you know, I'm finding out the results on Tuesday about the biopsy that I had with the endoscopy that I had.
All right.
I thought you were having a cholecystectomy.
Okay?
She had one. She was in hospital the other day, remember?
I was in hospital a little while back, and I hadn't little over a week ago. I had a endoscopy. It usually takes about a week or two to find out the results from that. But hopefully I find out the results from the nurse on Tuesday.
Fingers crossed for you, honey.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Fingers
Hopefully
crossed that there's no cancer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we definitely want that for you. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we want no cancer. Just to
Yeah,
make that clear. He means we want no cancer. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just Angry's reading at the same time.
Yeah. So I'm mildly distracted. So apologies.
No, you're all good, mate.
But yes,
I'm
we're all
gonna-
hoping for the best
Is
for
that
you.
you?
I think it's yours.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's yours.
What I'll be doing, and most people don't believe it, I'll be praying.
That's okay. If that's your thing,
Most
that's your
people would
thing.
be if they're trying to look for those results.
Oh, heck yeah.
I've had to give some bad news to a lot of people. It ain't pleasant.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's
Unless, when are you on next? Angry?
Tuesday. Well, Sunday and then
Sunday,
Tuesday.
probably.
What about Wednesday or Thursday? And I know Fridays.
No, not Wednesday. Thursday he's back on
Thursday,
after Tuesday.
So we can maybe catch up next week.
And then Friday, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
All right, well, I better get going. Okay, you all have a lovely night.
All right. Thank you,
Good
Kurt.
night.
Good night.
Good night, Custy.
Good night, Sim, Dr. Abigail, Charlie, and the wonderful wife. I've forgotten your name, sweetheart.
Sophie.
Sophie and Angry.
Good
All
night.
right.
And
Kirsty.
people in the chats too. Yep.
Of course. Everyone in the chat.
Have a good sleep.
All
Yep.
right.
Will
I'm
do.
not
Bye.
that drunk anymore, although this is going to push me over a bit, I think. I was
Yeah, if I have another one, it's going to push
I
me
didn't
over.
want to make it. I told
Let-
you that's not what I was in the mood for, and that wasn't what I was going to drink.
Right. I found a Tolkien quiz on The Guardian, which might be a good one. Let's
Ooh.
give it a chance.
Let's do it.
Let's give it a chance.
That's
Okay.
oh, shit.
Okay, first. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Where is it? There.
Beowulf, that's the answer to everything.
Tolkien's translation of what poem was.
Beowulf.
Oh, it's not going to tell us. Oh, wait, reveal. Okay. It was Beowulf. This is just different to how the other one worked.
I am
Yeah.
so
Of Michael Moorcock's essay. I know this one.
I didn't know he wrote a critique.
Taking Lord of the Rings.
I didn't know
actually,
he wrote
no.
one.
Which-
So I
which-
don't know the. What are you doing?
Who are you asking that to?
What? You?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, no, for a second, as soon as I saw critiquing Lord of the Rings, there was a famous essay critiquing Lord of the Rings, but it's none of these.
Well, I don't think it's going to be
Okay.
epic unless he thought that it was like an epic version of Winnie the Pooh.
I don't know
Epic
the
Villain
answer to
Man?
this, so I'm gonna say epic fantasy because I don't know the
Isn't it
answer.
Epic Fury? No.
I feel like he's being sarcastic and doing.
He could be. That was his vibe.
I'm going to say Epic Man. No, it was
Epic
Epic
poo. Wow.
He was in a fucking mood when he did that, wasn't he?
Okay, so Michael Moorcock was so utterly depressed.
Yeah.
He was known to go on epic drinking and drug binges. he would commonly stagger through windows and
Right.
end up in emergency rooms.
Yeah.
And if you read the Elric novels, the
Yeah.
early ones that he wrote in the 70s,
Mhm.
you would understand just how
Also-
depressed they were. Dark.
But what did he want on Saturday nights? More cock. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
He also named he named the nation of Melniboné after Melbourne, after visiting
Okay.
beautiful Melbourne. Yeah. Anyway, I digress. What was the name of the Oxford Literary Society that included Tolkien, Lewis, Green, and its members? That was the. Oh.
I'm sure it was the Inklings.
I thought it had a 4-word name, but
Well, there's
an
no full-
acronym. Yeah.
Oh, I think it's the Inklings.
I'm gonna go with your answer.
All right, Inklings. It was the Inklings.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one of the? Oh, I know this one. Which one of these is a well-known parody of Tolkien's? That is
It's a
done by
lot
the
of
Har-
dull things. Or
was-
it's not Lord of the Rings, is it?
It is Lord of the Rings. That was done
Yeah,
by the
okay.
Harvard Lampoon. I used to have a paperback of that.
Nice. Oh, I got to show you something. Remind me after this quiz.
All right. Tolkien can say that Aragorn became king, reigned for 100 years, and he was wise and good, but Tolkien doesn't ask questions. What was Aragorn's? Who said that?
Oh, I see. Did he maintain a standing
Tax
army?
policy.
Did
I feel like
he
that's
do
George R. R. Martin. I
What
feel
did
like
he
that's
do?
George R. R.
what-
Martin.
Who is taking issue with? Yeah, that's got to be R.R. Martin because he
gotta be,
thinks of
doesn't
shit
it?
like that.
It's got to be George R. R. Martin.
Yeah.
Here's me struggling to click on the thing on it. Yes, it was George R. R. Martin. I've never heard that before, but it has to be George R. R.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Which of I'm going to read them out, okay? Which of these is the title of one of Tolkien's slightly less read books? Middle English Vocabulary, a Gawain Dictionary, Anglo-Saxon Literature, Medieval Facts and Fantasies.
I think the first one, Middle English.
Middle English Vocabulary.
Because he was a linguist.
He did translate and write a dictionary. I don't know if it was a Gawain dictionary though. So I think you could be right. Middle English vocab.
I'm just saying that because he was a linguist.
He was a cunning linguist at that.
That's what all the ladies said. Yeah.
Well, but his heart was set on only one lady, Edith.
Fair enough.
Who called the Fellowship of the Ring at least as good as the 39 Steps? No idea what that novel is or who would have said it.
W.H. Auden, I think, did a famous review of Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
I'm going to go with W.H.
Let's go with that. Yep. This is not the quiz I thought it would be, but I am enjoying it.
I was right, though. It was W.H. Auden. He did do a famous review of Lord of the Rings. Oh, wow. How many copies has it sold?
More than 250 million.
We're going to say more than 250 million.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
No, it's more than 150 million, but less than 200
well, there
million.
you go.
Okay. Oh, I know this one.
John Ronald Reuel.
John Ronald Reuel, yes. Which of these is not a Tolkien short story? Leaf by Nigel, Rovidum, Selig Spell. Oh, wow, I only know this one. I have no idea what the other three are.
Sorry, I know Leaf by Nigel is one, and Roverendom is one as well.
So we're down to 50.
Pretty sure Avatar is not.
I think that's the thing. Avatar. That's James Cameron. Wait, what did it do then? Okay, yeah, no.
We finished. 8 out of 10.
No, I love that thing. Not terrible, but distinctly disappointing.
Yeah. Yep.
That's pretty funny, honestly.
Okay. I got to show you
okay,
something.
so you had to show something.
Yes, I got something most appointing, since it is not disappointing. I got myself. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
A paper copy of The Onion.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
And I got it.
one of those for like 15 years.
I gotta tell ya, it's next level. It's so much. It like the digital like website is
Yeah.
good, but what they print is
Yeah.
so good. It's just next level awesome. This shit is so funny, and there's shit in here that they do not put in on the website. It's so good. So I subscribed. I get them to mail it to me every month now. Yeah.
Nice.
I know. How good is that? I feel like I'm back in the early 2000s.
When I got my copy, I was physically in the United States, and it was one of those things you see in the movies and TV shows, the boxes on the footpath that you put a coin in and then lift the thing up.
Mhm.
That felt extra authentic to me, that I went to one of those boxes and there were all these legitimate papers, and one of them was
And The Onion.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Putting 50 cents in there to get a copy of The Onion.
Yeah. So if I may, I would like to read out some headlines.
Yeah, definitely.
So the main article is Trump ratchets up rhetoric against Snoopy.
But that just sounds like a proper media headline.
Yeah, but then there's a picture of Snoopy right there. What are we waving at, Charlie and Sophie?
I was waving at the Murph.
Yeah.
Oh.
Waving at the gorilla.
Oh, okay. I noticed they were talking. They've got their mic muted and they were talking to each
I
other.
was talking about work, so.
I think they were talking about smut.
I usually default to throwing insults about me, but that's what my brain just always says about everyone.
About that at all. It was about a work.
Only half of what we were saying was about you, okay? Yeah, it was mostly about Henry, yeah.
RFK Jr. sucks measles vaccine out of infant. And a picture of him sucking the measles vaccine out of an infant. You know, like snake venom style.
Yep. There was literally a real story came out this week of RFK cutting the penis off a raccoon that had been killed by a car. Putting it and taking it home to look at later.
Well, that makes a nice even drink, doesn't it?
Wow. Ice taps BTK killer to design new migrant detention center.
I only had a half.
Jesus Christ.
So I don't get the reference BTK killer.
BTK was a famous serial killer. BTK stood for bind, torture, kill.
Okay.
I thought BTK
basically
one of those K-pop bands.
Yeah, no. It's basically.
I just got the word torture then, and then thought of Iron Maiden and all those weird devices for some odd reason. That's where my brain went. But
Megadeth and
very opposite. You're talking about
Pantera.
Authorities unearth mass grave of Trump advisors. There's a picture of a mass grave being unearthed at the front of the White House. And this is just the front page. It just keeps going. Epidemiologists confirm first airborne transmission of Mar-a-Lago face. You know what Mar-a-Lago face? It's women with that plastic surgery. Yeah. As discussed in
women with their cosmetic surgery. Oh, God.
Yeah.
All ruby places, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Global tetrahedron is, you know how, so the Onion, their corporate overlord is global tetrahedron. Is proud to announce Daryl Hall as our 2026 artist in captivity.
Daryl Hall. Also, how old would Daryl Hall be now? He must be like
I don't know.
80.
Yeah, he looks about that. Trump shares recipe for famous better than pedophilia cake.
No. Oh, God.
Even the ads are killer.
Yeah.
Toyota, we're the Taliban's favorite truck for a reason.
Oh, does anyone remember there was a real world thing of some guy who ran like a plumbing company in the US, and it was like one of those Toyota trucks, and he traded it in, and he had decals of his business on it, and the whole deal was they were meant to remove those before they on-sold it, and this dealership on-sold a bunch of stuff to overseas, and so this plumber's truck ended up with the Taliban who put like machine guns. And then there were these news things of the Taliban with machine guns with this local plumber's ad on the side of it. And this guy was getting all these hate calls and hate mails. And he's like, what the fuck is this? And then he saw the picture of the Taliban with a machine gun on the Toyota. And it was just like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
I know why Slugger came out. You know, one thing that Angry won't like about Slugger is Slugger's favorite drink is vodka.
Who's Slugger?
Slugger was the baseball. Sorry, if you haven't noticed, there's a parade going on down there.
Right, the parade of the grillers.
Yeah, there's a parade of different things coming out. I think I saw a sumo wrestler as well. For a second.
I can excuse.
Should I save this for when people aren't drunk?
Is there a time when I'm streaming?
Or do you want to keep interrupting me?
I'll head off.
A little from column A and a little from column B, honestly.
I got other stuff to do. So I'll see you another time. Bye.
Another time.
Were we all doing another time? Does that mean I'm going to bed?
I cleared the room. Wow. People do hate me.
No, I think it's just like it's it's 1 a.m.
Well, it's almost 1 here, but like I don't know what that was about. Like it's not that late over there.
No, I think Charlie and Soph were doing some stuff.
Yeah, it looks like they were talking about something.
Sorry, I'm just doing some stuff. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
but I know it's 1 a.m. and I'm going out for date night. I was going to say tomorrow night, but it's tonight now. And so if I'm like I was Heine's picking up what I'm laying down now.
I got it.
I know you got it too. Yeah. I was gonna mix another drink, but it's like, I'm just kind of drunk now, and if I mix another drink, I'll be like fucked.
Yeah.
Which, like, I don't know if anyone remembers last Friday night, but at about this time last Friday night, I picked up the Death and Co book and went, look at this cocktail. This sounds fucking awesome.
That was you at the Gin Palace ordering that martini. That'd be a good idea. You're already half cut.
They gave us one drink, and then I had a really strong drink there, and then we're like, and I'm not quite asleep, but it's like, can we just have some food? And they went, I'm so glad that's what you asked for.
Yeah.
Because if you said another alcoholic beverage, I would have said no.
They were ready to cut us off.
Yeah.
And the fact that we cut ourselves off,
they were pretty
in our favor
at that point.
Yeah.
And we just said, I think I need some food. And they're like, yeah, I think you do. Just like...
and some water. Good idea.
And they were pretty good. At the old Cheese Palace.
The cheese. Well, it's no longer the. I no longer call it the cheese
The
palace.
last cheese plate was not as
It was
good.
no. I mean, it was still good, but it
It was
wasn't.
good, but we had that one that was just freaking amazing.
Yeah. Oh, there was a few that was amazing.
Yeah, it's
But
always
yeah,
the-
they've changed their recipe for that brie,
yeah.
and it just
Yeah.
hasn't been the same.
Yeah, but I found that over various venues, sort of thing. You go to some place and it's like over the top, friggin' amazing, and you go back and you go, I guess this is still good, but
But it's just not the
it's not
same.
mind blowing amazing.
Yeah,
Like
that
I feel,
that brie was freaking ambrosia.
Mm.
It was just so good.
Yeah, it's like I feel bad critiquing them because this is still good. But,
You know, it's like this cheese is a 10.
but I feel
Going
like
to a 9 just
yeah,
hurts now.
yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Now, sorry, I haven't thought about it for a while, but we start bringing up exceptional cheeses. There's a place in Healesville, Sophie the cheesemonger, and
Yep.
she just gets all this incredible European and local cheeses. But she obviously takes trips to Europe and writes it off on tax because she's doing business exploration and just finds all this incredibly obscure European cheeses and brings it back, and you get it and go, this is the most amazing thing I've ever had. And it's like we go there and we're like, okay, we're getting one hard cheese, like a cheddar or a goat's milk, a hard cheese, one blue cheese, and one soft cheese, something in the brie camembert. And there's like 20 of each to choose. And it's just like
next time you go, you stop by my place on the way.
I bring you back an example.
Yeah. I need this in my life.
There's again, they're all good, but there's one it's a cheddar, it's a French cheddar, and when they're aging it, they get all this grain that's been soaked in whiskey, and they sit that on top of the cheese and then like cover it all in cheesecloth. And so this whiskey soaked grain sort of soaks into the cheddar. Holy shit, it's good. But also I've taken to, because you get it, all the grains on top, I save the grain, which is whiskey and cheese flavored, and sit that in gin. I've got a gin over here that's been flavored with this whiskey cheese grain, and so you just got like this savory gin, and it's just like, God damn, that's so good. Super decadent.
Yes.
Safa, your dad's work was in yeah, if he was born in Healesville, he would definitely say hipster. Healesville is definitely hipster these days. It's a tourism thing and it's hippie stuff. But I love the Four Pillars Distillery. This is that they on Friday nights in peak time, like not, you get some places go, oh, it's happy hour from 4 to 5:30, and like, no, Four Pillars, it's from 6 to 8 on a Friday night, half price gin cocktails, and they make some of the best gin cocktails I've ever had. And so seriously, getting 2 kick-ass cocktails for $20, just like, I feel like I'm robbing someone at this point, because I'm so used to Melbourne cocktails being like $25 and up, and getting 2 for $20 is just like, God damn.
Damn, that is cheap.
Yeah, because it's like, I even did like a Google Maps review for them, and it's like, I cannot believe they have a happy hour on a Friday night from 6 to 8, and you get half price gin cocktails. It's just like fucking wild.
Yeah.
And the staff there are always so good. Like, they're so into it. Like, if they find out you're into cocktails, they're just like, hell yeah. Okay.
That's a really good sign too.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a cocktail bar. I took you once, and it was like they was closing down. So
we got there late. Yeah.
Yeah, but after COVID, they just weren't the same. Before COVID, they
that though. Yeah.
Yeah. Before COVID, all their bar staff were like that. They were just super into like cocktails and knew everything. They had like half of their cocktail book menu was absinthe.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to be on my good books at that point.
Yeah. I went there once after COVID, and their cocktails were pre-mixed in large bottles, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what the? And the staff didn't know any better, and it was such a shame.
Yeah. Well, like
I haven't been back since, but I should check it out.
Yeah.
And scope it out, because if they've gone back to their previous standard, then
maybe they got back in the swing. Yeah.
Yeah, because they are still open. They didn't shut down.
Okay. Yeah, because last date night with Mrs. Angry, went to a place called Copycat, which is right next to Elstonwick train station. And weirdly, they seem to change ownership in management about every 2 years. Because like we'll go there one point, it's like, oh, it's here. And then we'll go there another time and go, okay, everything's completely different. What the fuck? And we had, for a period of about a year, we had this one guy, his name was Jay. He was fucking awesome because it's like he found out we were really into cocktails, and he's like, oh, I've been reading the Savoy cocktail book and experimenting with this stuff. Can I make you something that I've been experimenting with? We're like, yeah, absolutely. And not only when he said this is an experiment, can I get it? It wouldn't be on the bill. And I'm like, I thought we were paying for that, but you were like, you only wanted to know if we thought that was good. And
that's
I was like,
awesome.
oh, it was
hell
freaking
yeah,
awesome.
Sign me up.
Yeah, but then we went there another time, and it's like management had changed again, and he wasn't there anymore. But last time we were there, everyone there is lovely. It's different staff, they're lovely, and it's like, okay, the bartender's not that busy. I'm going to go up and talk to. We ordered a couple stuff off menu to go, and I thought, okay, third round, we're going to go. And I said, look, okay, your cocktails are awesome. You've been doing really good. But is there something that's not on the menu that you've been working on and you want to go? And he goes, oh, actually. And he had a dessert one that he called lemon cheesecake, which was fucking great and literally tasted like a lemon cheesecake. It was like creamy something.
Damn.
And I said, I like the boozy stirred one. He's going, I've been working on this sort of old-fashioned riff with a honey thing in it. And it was like a honey old-fashioned.
You just tuned out after old-fashioned and just like, yes, please.
But it was the same deal when we went up to the guys going like, oh, yeah, I really want your feedback because I'm still working on these. And we're like, and so, yeah, when it was just said to him, are you experimenting with something? We'd like to try it. He's like, oh, yeah. I'm going to make you tell me what you think of it. It's just like,
yeah. Hang on, before you go, Safa wants you to use the breathalyzer before you go to sleep because you sound sober. And my question is, why? Do you think he's going to crash into something while he's asleep? Like, just make sure you know your blood alcohol while you're sleeping. You don't want to like drink and sleep. Like, the fuck?
You're right, Safa. I sound way too slow, but I'm only 0.08.
Just blowing the tube, thanks. And by tube, I mean...
Heidi, it sounds like you've been around cops a lot.
But yeah, my point stands.
Look, I could fall over between here and the bedroom. It's a good 5 meters away.
Don't drink and walk.
I know.
Catch an Uber.
I might just have to fall onto the bed here. It's just like,
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Heidi is sounding like you've had a lot of experience.
Do you have a designated walker?
Yeah, I wish someone to carry me down the hall. It's
Mm,
just like, oof.
yeah.
All right. So I feel like this, at least occasionally, I have to be mildly responsible. I feel like I've been mildly responsible
Yeah.
tonight. Because honestly, last Friday, I think for 3/4 of the stream, I was being mildly responsible. Then I picked up the Death and Co book and that cocktail sounds awesome. I'm going to make it.
I
And
remember that.
it was the
And you
second
just
one.
started slurring your words.
It was the second one that tipped me over the edge. I think if I'd just done the one, I would have been okay. And then I found another, and they were both really strong. And I think the second one just went wow.
Yep.
That, and I swear, it didn't qualify as a hangover, but the Saturday was the most I'd been affected by the Friday night for a while. I was just kind of like, oof, I don't think I want to do anything.
And you're pretty liberal with your measurements too.
I use a jigger, but yes, I'm kind of like, and if I over pour it, it goes, I meant to pour 1.5 ounces and I poured 2.5 ounces. Oh well, such is life, you know. So.
Oh, there's a big fluffy cat at my foot. Hello, big fluffy cat. Sorry, I am.
Heidi's just absolutely channeling cops at the moment. Sava's going, I'm straight edge. Cop goes, I'm going to have to arrest you. Heidi's had way too many dealings with cops.
Well, my apologizing. My apologies for emptying out the stream.
That's okay. It's.
I have that effect on people. It seems.
Because I'm going out with Mrs. Angry. I'll give the place we're going to specializes in margaritas. They do exceptional margaritas. I'll do a review on Sunday night. If they haven't changed staff, there was this lovely, super gay young guy who served us the last couple of times I was there and seemed to really like us. Cool. But I'll give you a review of this.
He likes you because you keep kissing your
which he thinks
angry there, which of course super gay.
Yeah,
so he's definitely probably into you.
Yeah, he's living vicariously through it. But
for some reason, my cat is trying to dig into my bookbinding supplies.
Cats are weird like that.
Cats are weird. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you go. I have to go find out what my cat is trying to do.
Yeah. Sure, take care. I'll give you a date night review on Sunday night. But oh wait, God, I've got
thumbs up.
Weirdly. See you all later.
This is a Hail Mary reference.
Oh no, okay, no, I get that was a perfect
thumbs up. Yep. Bye.
All right. See you later, everyone. Bye.
You are totally fucked!